Welcome, in front of me is Realme P3 Lite, and in this video I will show you how to fix the low volume issue on this smartphone. First of all, adjust your sound. You can either do this by pressing the side buttons of your phone, or for some advanced settings, go to Settings menu, then go to Sounds and Vibration, and then try checking each of these volume bars and if they are moved to the right side, and check if your sound quality improved. And in case it didn't, then try disabling Do Not Disturb mode on your smartphone. To do that, swipe down the control center and move to the next page and tap the crescent moon icon right here. If it's enabled. Of course, if it's disabled, then you don't have to do anything here. Now, if your sound volume is still low, you can try to clean your speakers. They're located at the bottom edge of your smartphone right here. Unfortunately, the camera doesn't want to focus. But generally, if you want to clean them, I highly recommend using a soft brush. And surely do not use any metallic tools to clean this board, and also try not using things that can break inside of it. Okay, if this didn't help you too, then try to test your microphone in the safe mode, where there will be no third-party applications affecting the way that your speaker behaves. In order to enter the safe mode, you have to press the volume up key and the power button at the same time, swipe to restart, wait until the Realme logo disappears from the screen. Once it reappears on the screen, you have to hold down the volume down button and keep holding it until your phone vibrates. Now let's wait for a couple of seconds. And once your phone vibrates, release the volume down button. Okay, now you'll be notified about entering the safe mode by this indicator in the bottom left corner of the screen. Now try to check your speaker quality in the safe mode, and if it's still low, then press the power button and volume up key at the same time, swipe up to restart, and wait until your device reboots into the normal mode. Okay, right now, after restarting your device into the normal mode, turn off the airplane mode in the control center, reconnect to your network. And now I just figured there might be two ways to fix your sound issue. The first one is will work in case your sound actually improved in the safe mode. In such case, you have to scroll down to System and Update, then go to Reset Phone and select Reset App Preferences, confirm, and then wait for a while, and then check your sound volume once again. Otherwise, check for software update. To do that, you go to Software Update and check if your device has any updates to download and install. And in such case, if you have any updates to install, then of course take your time and install them by tapping Install right here, and then just wait until your phone is restarted. And in case your sound volume is still low after that, well, you can still try to check if your Bluetooth is enabled or disabled. If your Bluetooth is enabled, try disabling it and then check your sound volume once again. But generally, if nothing helped, nothing I mentioned in this video, then at this point you should reach out to Realme customer support service, tell them about your issue, and if you can do that, they'll either guide you through some more troubleshooting steps, or maybe they'll eventually request to send this smartphone to them for repair. Alternatively, you can just head to the nearest repair center and let them take care of your device. And that's it. I hope this video helped you, and if it did, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like and a comment below, and I'll see you in the next one.
Here I have Realme P3 Lite, and let me show you how to clean speaker on the following device. Let's begin. So speaker cleaner is like a new feature for Realme phone that can save your life. So especially when your phone was in some dust or the water came to your phone, you can save your phone. All you need to do is open the list of all apps, choose here settings, and here let's tap the special features. Here let's find the AI noise reduction, the speaker cleaner, of course, this green icon. And now tap start to play sound that vibrates and the speaker clean out dust and water. For best results, keep the speaker hole facing downward and increase the volume. Note that the sound might be loud, so you have to be aware of this. Let's tap start, keep your phone that way, make it the loudest. And that's it, you just perform the speaker cleaner operation and the dust and water should came out from your device. So that's it, thank you for watching, please subscribe to our channel and leave thumbs up under the video. Here I have Realme P3 Lite, and let me show you how to enable or disable the AI noise reduction call. So let's begin. So noise reduction is like a new feature, and let me show you how to find it. All you need to do is open the list of all apps, choose here settings of course, and from the list of settings you can find the special features. It's right here, this star icon. From special features you can find the AI noise reduction call. So during voice or video calls, AI noise reduction call reduces background noise to enhance the clarity of your conversation. So it's super useful when you are talking with someone during your walk or when you are in some crowded places. Let's just enable this feature, and now the AI will clarify your noise and it should be better to your listeners. So that's it, thank you for watching, please subscribe to our channel and leave thumbs up under the video. Here I have Realme P3 Lite, and let me show you how to show current display refresh rate on this device. Let's begin. So we need to do it in two steps. The first one is to enable developer options, and the second one is to enable refresh rate overlay. So let's start with the developer options, of course. You need to find and select the settings from the list of all applications. Scroll down to the bottom of the list and choose about phone. Here you need to choose version right here, and you've got here build number. You need to tap build number 7 times and then you will enable developer options. In my case there is no need, I'm already a developer, so let's go back and here let's choose system and update, then select developer options, scroll down and enable here show refresh rate. So a small number appear right here. As you can see, it's 120 or 60 in my case right now. It updates in real time, so if your phone dynamically switches refresh rate, you'll see the change. For example, now you've got 120, and if you open the YouTube, you will see 60. So that's it. Now if you would like to disable this feature, let's go back, choose here developer options, scroll down again, and disable show refresh rate right here, and as you can see your screen is free of this number. So that's it, thank you for watching, please subscribe to our channel and leave thumbs up under the video.
Welcome, in front of me is Realme P3 Lite, and in this video I will show you how to fix the ghost touch problem on the smartphone. The first thing you should consider is removing the screen protection from your device, and then trying to also remove the protective case before you do that, and try to check your device and if maybe this simple solution will solve the problem for you before you even remove the screen protection. But if removing the case doesn't solve it, of course try to remove the screen protection, because maybe that's the cause of this problem. Then clean the screen to remove debris or moisture from your smartphone. If nothing helps, then go to settings, then go to display and brightness, find the lock screen and open this menu, scroll down and make sure that this feature is disabled. If it's disabled, you can also try to enable it and check if this solves the problem. And the last thing that you can do is go back to settings, check system and update, go to software update, make sure that you are connected to the internet, and check if your device has any updates to install. Try updating your device and see if the problem is resolved. And that's all the tips I wanted to mention in this video. So I hope that it helped you, and if it did, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like in the comment below, and I'll see you in the next one.
Hello, in this video I'm going to show you the best settings for gaming on Realme P3 Lite. Okay, before we start gaming, it's always good to open up the phone manager right in here, and we can click the optimize button when we have that possibility. It's always good to do it because thanks to that we'll clear some junk files, and thanks to that our device will work a little bit better. We can also click on clean up storage, clear the files right in here, really worth doing. And we also have the system boost. We can click on go and also free up something if you have that possibility. Okay, also, before we start playing, it's always good to open up the settings right in here, and if you have a lot of apps open in the background, simply close them manually, just like that, because they're only taking your RAM away and it might slow your device. So we should avoid that, we should close those apps. Also, let's go into the settings, display and brightness, go into screen refresh rate, and let's make sure that we have set the high refresh rate. Thanks to that, we'll have up to 120 Hz refresh rate on our device, and thanks to that, we will have the smoothest animation. But you need to be aware that not each game supports 120 Hz refresh rate. Everything depends on the game that you are playing. Okay, now let's open up, let's launch the game. I have downloaded the Asphalt Legends, because in certain games we can adjust the graphics settings and change the frame rate. Also, it's not possible in each game, but for example in games such as PUBG, Call of Duty Mobile, Asphalt, actually in modern games we usually have that possibility. So let's open up the settings, let's find the graphics, and now in here, let me only boost the brightness a little. Let's make sure that the frame rate is set on the maximum value. When it comes to the Asphalt on this device, Asphalt game of course, the frame rate is only 60, that's the max, but always let's keep it on the maximum value possible. And below we have the advanced settings. In here we can adjust the graphics a little. If you want to have the stable FPS, we should simply select each of those options into the lowest values. Thanks to that, just like I have said, we will have the smoothest animation. But if you would like to, for example, boost your graphics a little, you can shuffle with those options down below and find a perfect preset for you, but make sure that always frame rate is set on the maximum value. If you go back, you'll have to restart the game to apply those changes. Alright, and that's all in this video. Thank you all for watching. If you found this video helpful, please leave a like, comment and subscribe. Hello, in this video I'm going to show you the hidden sound settings on Realme P3 Lite. Okay, let's open up our settings. Now let's scroll down until we find sounds and vibration. In here we have things such as vibration and haptics. If you would like, you can, for example, turn off the alarm vibration. Some people get annoyed with vibrating devices. Personally, I also don't like when my phone vibrates during the alarm, so I always like to turn it off. And below we have the interactive haptics. If you can, and if you want actually, you can turn off the touch feedback and the media vibration. Everything is of course up to you. You can do it right in here. As we go down, we also have the do not disturb mode. It is pretty cool thing, because when this mode is enabled, we won't receive notifications. I mean, not all notifications, because you can read that. For example, we will only receive for alarms, timers, and calendar events. But this mode is, for example, cool when we are studying using our device, or, for example, when we are playing some games on our phone. Simply, when this mode is on, we won't be distracted by incoming call or notification, for example. So it's really worth enabling. Below we can set the duration. Currently it's until I turn it off, but we can select for 1 hour, and now we can select from 15 minutes up to 12 hours. Or we can select ask every time. It's up to you. We also have the schedules that we can set. For example, now we have the sleeping schedule that was set automatically. It's from 10 p.m. to 7 a.m. To add a new one, simply click the plus button, and now select from which hour you want to start and on what hour you want to stop. And the repeat function. Below we have days of the week, and we can select in which days we want this feature to be active. Alright, below we have the exceptions. We can add some people who can interrupt messages and calls. In here we can manually select which people will be able to, distract you, even when the do not disturb mode is enabled. Alright, let's scroll down a little and let's get into the tones. In here we have dial pad tone, screen locking sound, charging sounds and vibration, and tap and click sounds. As you take a look, everything is enabled except tap and clicking sounds. Some people like that thing, some people don't. And again, everything is up to you. For now, I'll enable tap and clicking sounds. Oh, I have forgot to turn off the do not disturb mode. Let's go into the tones. Oh, and actually, really weird thing. Okay, and now you'll be able to hear that we have, I hope so, that you'll be able, that when I'm clicking something, we have a gentle clicking sound. Some people like it, some people don't. I don't know, did you hear it? I hope so. But if you want to try it on your own, simply turn it on in your settings. For now, I'll turn it off. Below we have the reality audio, and in here we can select 4 audio modes. Currently, in my case, it's set on the standard. It applies the optimal sound mode according to our scenario. Below we have also the music, movie, and gaming mode. When it comes to the music, faithfully reproduces vocals. The equalizer can be customized. We have the movie, real surround, surround sound and clearer voices, and the gaming mode brings out hidden details in the game sounds to make you feel as you were at the arena. You just need to simply select the mode that you want to use. When it comes to differences between those modes, you just need to simply try it on your own. For example, you can play some music on the smart, then switch into the music, then go back again into the smart, open up and launch the game, play for a while, and then switch into the gaming mode to simply find the perfect preset for you. Okay, that's all in the sounds and vibration, but we also have one cool thing that's not in here, and it's on the special features. You can click on that, and in here we have AI noise reduction. It is really, really useful because it simply reduces the background noises, and thanks to that our voice during a call will be more clear. In here actually we have a preview how it works when this mode is off and how when it's on. Now I'll show you. So let's start with the how it's going to sound like when it's off.
Our mission is to let young users around the world enjoy tech experiences that exceed expectations. Let's pursue better quality and enjoy clear voices brought by AI. Make it real.
Now, when it's on.
Our mission is to let young users around the world enjoy tech experiences that exceed expectations. Let's pursue better quality and enjoy clear voices brought by AI. Make it real.
So you can see that when this mode is on, we don't hear that background noises, for example, the traffic. That could be heard when I have played you the first video. But when this mode is on, we sound a little robotic, let's say in that way. But at least we don't have this background noises. So you just need to, again, pick for yourself which mode you like more. Alright, and that's all in this video. Thank you all for watching. If you found this video helpful, please leave a like, comment and subscribe.
Here I have Realme P3 Lite, and let me show you more than 20 tricks, more than 20 settings to change. Basically, let's go through all important and useful features, tricks that you can use on this device. Let's begin. So as always, the most important things are in settings. So let's open the list of all apps here, let's choose settings, and let's start with, for example, the special features. In special features, you've got a few interesting things that you can use on your device. The first one that I will recommend you is AI noise reduction. Let's tap it and let's make sure that you've got enabled this feature. So now during voice or video calls, AI noise reduction call reduces background noises to enhance the clarity of your conversation. So it's super helpful, super useful to have this enabled. You will have the better clarity when you are talking with someone. Let's go back. And here you've got also a few other interesting things, such as speaker cleaner. So let's assume that your phone was in some dust or that water came to your phone. You can easily clean your speaker by using these features. You don't need to do anything with special tools. You just need to tap here start, keep your phone that way, and let's make it louder. 400%. And that's it. As you can see, this is really useful. The dust should came out of your phone. So if you are thinking that your speaker isn't playing sound clearly, you can try to use this speaker cleaner safely, and you don't need to be worried about anything. Let's go back. From special features, you can also use the riding mode. So if you are using your phone during your rides, it's better to enable this feature right here. You can here tap while using the app, allow to view SMS, and as you can see, riding mode is enabled. So you can customize your riding mode right here, or you can simply disable this mode also right here. Let's go back. Here you can also use, for example, the air gestures right here. As you can see, for example, you can make the following gestures. Here you've got the gesture to answer the call. You just need to swipe that way. Here you've got the gesture to mute the call. So it will be super useful if you are using those gestures, so let's keep them enabled. Let's go back. You can also use here other things such as the A-boost, dynamic button, or the mini capsule. So I highly recommend to have those features enabled and use them, but I will save them for later videos. If you have a kid and sometimes your kid is using your phone, it's super useful to use the kids mode. Let's tap here, agree and continue. You can select apps for your kid. For example, in my case, my kid will be allowed to use this game and, for example, the calculator and also the camera. Tap next. And I'm setting also the screen time limit, so the kid will be able to use the phone for 1 hour. Let's tap OK. And that's it. This is the kid mode. As you can see, you've got new wallpaper. You've got only those 3 apps. So it's super safe to set up the phone for your kid. Let me go back here. And here you've got the 3 dots, so you can here tap exit the kid mode. Of course, you need to verify its use. So in my case, let me use the pattern. And that's it. As you can see, you can also add the kid mode shortcut to your screen. Let me do it, so maybe it will be also useful for me. Alright, let's go back to the settings. So that will be all for the special features. Of course, you can read more about this, you can test all special features. It's super useful to have those features on your phone. Let's go back. Let's tap wallpaper and style. Here, of course, you can set up the wallpaper, home screen, lock screen, etc. But the most important thing here, maybe not most important, but one of the most interesting one, is the always on display. You can definitely customize everything here on always on display. For example, you can use this super useful, maybe not super useful, but super interesting feature, carbon footprint, right here. So as you can see, walking 10,000 steps instead of using other modes of transport can reduce carbon emission by up to 1.74 kilograms. Walk more and see the positive impact you are making right there on the always on display. So let's just tap got it. Let's tap apply. And as you can see right now, let me have my screen disabled. You've got the following view of your footprint. So it's nice addition to your always on display. You can also go back here and enable the phone. Let me open my phone with using my screen lock. You can also personalize your screen off. For example, you can add some text. Let me just add the following text. Hello. Oh, sorry. Let's do it again. Hello, man. Let's just do it that way. All right. Let's also tap apply. And as you can see right now, you should see the following view. Hello, man. So you can use this fingerprint animation. You can use some special text. It depends on your preferences, but you can customize the always on display in several ways. You've got also this home loud and other things to change. All right, let's go back twice. Here let's tap display and brightness. Here you can also choose from dark mode to light mode. And it's really useful to use the dark mode if you have some problems with your eyes, but in my case, let me keep the light mode enabled. You can also here use the eye comfort mode. So I recommend using eye comfort mode when you are on your bed, when you are before your sleep. So for example, you can schedule the eye comfort mode. Let me custom. For example, let's start at 11 p.m. and let's finish the eye mode at 5 a.m. So it will automatically enable the eye mode from that time. Let's go back. And you can also choose the from weak to strong, so you can choose how much of the eye comfort mode you would like to enable, so you can choose the color temperature by yourself by customizing it right here. Let's go back. And what I really recommend here is use the video color boost. So you can enhance video display quality to make colors brighter and more vivid. So in my case, I highly recommend this. You've got the supported apps, YouTube, Google Meet, Files by Google, and Photos. Alright, let's go back again. Of course, here you've got the screen refresh rate. Maybe it's not the trick, but I recommend to have the highest possible refresh rate. It's really more comfortable if you are using the highest refresh rate. Let's go back. Here you can also choose sounds and vibration, so you can customize your sounds and vibration. You can customize do not disturb mode. You can also schedule the do not disturb mode. You can make some exceptions. For example, some people can interrupt. You can, for example, allow your wife or mother to interrupt you when you have a do not disturb mode. You can allow some apps to interrupt you, for example, Facebook or Google Meet. Let's go back. And you can, of course, select the ringtone for one or the second SIM card. But what's really important here, you've got all reality audio. Let's enable this feature and let's make this feature enabled. So all reality audio is the Audio Lab's new audio enhancement technology developed to improve audio performance in various scenarios for immersive sound experience. So let's make this feature enabled, but to enable this feature you need to have earphones on your device, but defaultly you will have this enabled. But if you are interested in this feature, let's just check it to make sure that this switcher is enabled. Let's go back. Here you can also choose notifications. So notifications, it's also one of the most useful settings to set up. For example, you can choose the sensitive notifications. Let's make this feature enabled. You can also set the notification on lock screen. In my case, I always recommend to don't show any notifications. I'm super fan of having everything in private, so I'm just having this most restrictful one, the third one. You can, for example, enable the flash notification by using your camera flash or by screen flash, and etc. etc. What's also really important here, for example, bubbles, so you can allow some conversation appearing in the bubble. I would like to do it, so let me just have these bubbles enabled. Alright, let's go back. Let's go to the security and privacy. Here, let's scroll down, and you've got more security and privacy. So as you can see, you've got here a few interesting things that you can enable. For example, you can choose the privacy password right here. You can here turn off password, you can change password, but you can also set a question. Let me go back. For example, the former teacher's name, you can select the list of questions here. For example, let me choose the favorite restaurant and let me choose sushi. Alright, so it could be really useful if you don't remember your password. It's important to have this question and to know the answer of this question. Let's go back. Here you can use this new feature, Extend Unlock. Let's confirm it by using your screen lock. And Extend Unlock keeps this device unlocked when it's with you. So Extend Unlock can recognize when you're holding the device, when you're near home or in another trusted place, or your watch or another trusted device is nearby. In my case, it's super useful. Let me tap Got It. Here you can also keep this device unlocked while it's on you at specific places that you trust or near your trusted devices. So for example, let me select some trusted devices. You can add it right here. You can add on-body detection. Let me tap Continue. You can add some trusted place. Let me use trusted places here. You can set up manually or it will also detect it by yourself. Of course, here you can also some other interesting features. For example, you can choose device admin apps. It's Find Hub. So it will allow Find Hub to lock or erase a lost device. As you can see here for the information, you can activate this device admin app right here. I will do it, so it's always a good idea to have this enabled. It will give you some options when you lose your device, so let me keep this Find Hub enabled. And let's go back. Here you've got some other security and privacy features that you can use, like app security, like for example the device unlock. So here you can set up the pattern, fingerprint, face unlock. You can set up the theft protection, so it's also really useful. As you can see, you can enable the offline device lock, so your screen will lock shortly after your device goes offline to help protect your data. You've got also enabled the theft detection lock, so your screen will lock if this settings detects that someone took your device and ran away. Let me keep those two features enabled. And as you can see here, also the Find Hub information. Let's go back twice. Here we've got the safety and emergency. As you can see, you can here add the medical information. I highly recommend add the medical information here, like name, date of birth, blood type, height, weight. You've got also more like allergies, pregnancy status, medication, address, medical notes, organ donor, etc, etc. Let's just fill in those information to have everything on your phone. You keep your phone if in some situations, so I think it's really useful to have everything right here. Let's go back. Here we've got some other safety information like emergency location service, like earthquake alerts, like for example silence notification while driving. Let me keep this feature enabled. I think that it's super useful, and if you don't have any distractions while driving, sometimes it can save your life, so let me just keep this feature enabled. Let's go back. And as you can see, you can also add the emergency contact. I also highly recommend this. It will help you in some emergency situations. People can view and call these contacts without unlocking your device. So let's just add the contact that you would like to have on your phone. Let's go back. And here you've got also apps management, so you can here use the app management and set up some important information on your app. You can choose the data usage, you can select the screen time in all specific apps. You can force stop apps if app is running in your background and you are thinking that it have impact on your phone. You can just tap force stop. And you can also uninstall every app from the following list. You can also choose here default apps. So for example, you can choose the default browser. Let me choose Chrome here. You can choose the default, for example, digital assist app. As you can see, I've got Google, but I can install some other ones. For example, wallet app, you can use Google Wallet here, and more stuff right here. What's here really important, you can use the app cloner, and for example you can clone the Netflix app, you can clone the Facebook app. So basically you can clone app and use two different accounts. For example, you are sharing the device with your wife or with some friend, you can have two different accounts for your Netflix, for your Facebook, AliExpress, TikTok, Temu, and every app from the following list. That's it. You can also set up the special app access, for example, for do not disturb mode. Let's go back. Alright, here you've got also more interesting features, more interesting options, such as battery. In battery, you can check out the battery health. As you can see, you can here, for example, enable the charging limit. You can also here use the adaptive battery. So you can use the battery manager to detect when apps is draining the battery. Let's keep this enabled. And as you can see, for example, you can use power intensive apps here. Here you should see some intensive apps if you have some. If not, you don't see anything. And what's here most useful one is the power saving mode. So you can enable the power saving mode automatically here. At specific battery level. Let's tap OK. You can also turn off a battery saver automatically, for example when you have more than 90%, or you can disable this feature right here. Or you can just manually enable the battery saver by using this switcher. Let's go back. Here you can also set up the super power saving mode. So ultra power saving mode only allows some apps to be available on your device. Let me tap OK to just show you. The device is entering the ultra power saving mode, so it's super strictful one. But if you don't have other choices and you would like to use your device longer, let's just enable this feature, this super battery saver feature. Okay, let me tap close here. Here you've got the icon to quit this super power saving mode. Tap OK. Let's go back and let's open settings. Here, let's go back again. From settings, you can also use here storage. Sorry, this is the storage. And as you can see, you've got information about your storage, and the trick is here that you can easily free up some space. If you tap it here, the device is cleaning the unused data that can be cleaned safely. So let's tap clean. As you can see, 26 megabytes are cleared, so it's also super useful. Here you've got other informations. You've got here also the free dots. So here you can, for example, read the cleanup statistics. You can also here have the cache dump. So if you would like to clear this, you can just tap it. All right, let's go back twice. Let's choose here accessibility and convenience. Here you've got a few interesting things. Let me just quickly go through all of them. So you've got, for example, one-handed mode. So you can use your device by using one hand and by enabling this feature right here. You can also here tap screenshot. Oh, sorry. And in screenshot, you've got two gestures to take a screenshot. The first one is volume down and power key. That's it. Or the second one is free finger. So let's just swipe free finger and you just take a screenshot. Here you've got also the scrolling screenshot. Let me just do it again. Scrolling screenshot. And here, for example, you can take a longer screenshot. So for example, if you would like to save the whole page of settings or the whole page of some app, you can just use the scrolling screenshot, tap done, and you just save this. Let's go back here. Here you've got, for example, the scheduled power on and off. So you can schedule power on and off your device. So for example, the device will automatically turn on every day at 7 AM and turn off every day at 11 PM. Here we've got some other things. Let me just tap accessibility. And from accessibility, you've got, for example, the live caption that you can enable and use right here. So live caption detects speech on your device and automatically generates caption. So it could be also really useful. Let's go back. And here you've got other things that you can here use it. For example, you can use the magnification right here. You can enable this shortcut here, but let me disable this feature. And you can use other things that can enhance your accessibility. Let's go back here, and here you've got gesture and motion. So here it's super useful. Let me tap screen of gestures and let's enable all of these gestures. So it's like the trick that you can show to your friends, and you can just show how you well know your device. For example, you can disable and lock your screen, and let's draw O on your phone. By drawing O on your phone, you just enable the camera. You can also draw V on your phone. Let me do it. And you just enable the flashlight, as you can see right here. And you just disable the flashlight. Let me do it again. Draw V, enable, draw V, disable. Alright. So it's one of most interesting tricks that you can use on your device. Let's go back here and let's go back one more time. Alright, so here we've got also the system and updates. Oh, this is like more basic stuff, and you can, for example, here change the keyboard language, date and time, etc, etc. But here you can also set the navigations. So you can switch from 3 buttons navigations right here to gesture navigations. As you can see, you can learn more here about it. Here you've got the instructions. You can, for example, back to the previous screen by swiping that way. You can open the recent task here. Okay, let's go back. So you can just swipe that way to open the previous screen. You can swap that way to open the recent tasks. And it could be really useful, but in my case, I recommend myself to use the 3 buttons navigation. I'm used to this navigation, so in my case, let me just keep it that way. You can change here the position of your buttons. You can, for example, make 4 buttons navigation, but in my case, let me use the default one. Alright, let me also show you one of the last tricks. So you can enable the developer mode. You can open here version, and here we've got build number. You can tap build number 7 times to enable developer mode. In my case, I'm already the developer, so in my case, it was done previously. And now if you are a developer, you can go back here twice and tap system. And here we've got developer options. And here you've got the whole list of features that you can use on your device. For example, you can enable USB debugging. You can here select debug app if you would like to. You can also verify apps over the USB. But for example, you can show refresh rate here. As you can see now, you've got the refresh rate on your screen. You can disable it also here. You can allow mock modern. You've got some Wi-Fi settings that can be here set it up. And for example, one of the most useful one is maximum connected Bluetooth audio devices. The default one is 3, but you can easily increase the number here to have 5 Bluetooth devices, Bluetooth audio devices that could be connected to your device. And as you can see, the whole list of developer options is super long and you can use all of them, but let's be careful with that. Let's just read what this settings means and what can be done if you enable or disable the following settings. Alright, so I think it's all of the most useful settings that can be done. For example, here you can also use the user accounts. You can add some guests if you would like to. You can delete guest activity. Besides settings, you can also have here the phone management. Here, for example, you can also clean up the storage. You can scan for viruses. It's also really useful update that can be used on your device, but I think that those settings could be enough for you when you have your phone fresh, when you have starting using your Realme device. I just walk you through all most important, most useful tricks, tweaks, settings that can be done on your device. So thank you for watching. Please subscribe to our channel and leave thumbs up under the video.
Welcome, in front of me is Realme P3 Lite, and in this video I will show you what to do if Wi-Fi isn't working properly on the smartphone. First of all, swipe down the control center on your device and then try toggling your Wi-Fi by tapping on it to turn it off, and then once again to turn it on. You can also consider toggling airplane mode, so just turn it on and then turn it off, and then wait until your device reconnects to Wi-Fi, and then check if your issue is resolved. If it wasn't resolved, then tap the arrow icon next to your Wi-Fi and go to More. Select your Wi-Fi network and tap Forget and tap Remove. Then select your Wi-Fi network on the list. Enter the password to it and reconnect to it and see if this helped. Also, well, if this didn't help, then you should consider restarting your phone and your router if you have access to it. To restart your phone, you have to hold down the power button and volume up key at the same time, then swipe the circle to restart option and wait until your device is restarted. Well, after the restart of your router and your smartphone, check if the problem was resolved. And if it wasn't, there are some more troubleshooting steps. First of all, check your settings, scroll down to System and Update. Open this menu, then go to Software Update and just check if your device has any updates to install. And if it does, tap Install. Somewhere right here, you'll see the icon to download and install the latest update. This way you will keep your hardware in touch with your software, so basically your device's feature like Wi-Fi connection in particular will start working better. If you updated your software and it didn't help you resolve your issue, then the last option that you can consider is resetting your network settings. To do that, go back to System and Update, then select Reset Phone, then Reset Network and Bluetooth settings. Tap Reset to confirm, and after that you're gonna have to reconnect to your Wi-Fi. So go back to Wi-Fi settings, then select the network that you want to connect to, enter the password once again, and tap Save. And then see if this issue was resolved. Now at this point, if none of these steps helped you, then you should reach out to Realme customer support center, and maybe they'll guide you through some more troubleshooting steps I didn't mention in this video, or maybe you're gonna have to send them your phone for repair, because this might be your network card problem, which is the hardware problems, and it's not something that I can help you with. Although I really hope that this video helped you, and if it did, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like in the comment below, and I'll see you in the next one. Welcome, in front of me is Realme P3 Lite, and in this video I will show you how to fix the issue when your battery percentage level isn't showing on your status bar. To fix that, go to Settings, then scroll down to Battery, open this menu, and then just switch this toggle to the right, and the battery percentage will appear on your status bar immediately. And that's it. Thank you for watching this video. If it helps you, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like in the comment below, and I'll see you in the next one. Welcome, in front of me is Realme P3 Lite, and in this video I will show you what to do if the auto brightness isn't working correctly on your smartphone. First, try re-enabling your automatic screen brightness by swiping down the control center, and to enable the adaptive screen brightness, tap this icon and make sure that it turns the yellow color. Try disabling it and re-enabling it again. Then you can try to clean your device's display with emphasis on the frontal camera area. This way you will clean the ambient light sensors on your phone, but generally just carefully clean your device's display. And once you do that, restart your phone in order to refresh your ambient light sensors. To do that, press the power button and volume up key at the same time, and then swipe this circle to the top, and then wait until your device is restarted. Once your device is restarted, go to settings, basically check if your problem is resolved, but if it isn't, you have to go to settings, go to System and Update, Software Update, make sure that you have an internet connection on your phone, either Wi-Fi or mobile data, and after that, in software update, check if you have any updates to install. And if you do, then update your phone to the latest version and see if this resolves your issue. And if your issue still isn't resolved, go to Reset Phone in the System and Update menu, then tap Reset App Preferences, tap Reset, and after that wait for a couple of seconds and then restart your phone once again and see if your problem is resolved after that. And that's it. At this point, these are all of the tips I wanted to share with you in this video. Thank you for watching it. If you liked it, consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like and a comment below, and I'll see you in the next one.
Hello, in this video I'm going to show the top tricks on Realme P3 Lite. Okay, let's open up our settings, and now let's go into special features. Okay, and here, under the intelligence and convenience, we have things such as mini capsule, writing mode, speaker cleaner, air gestures, dynamic button, AI boost, and the AI noise reduction. Let's begin with the mini capsule. Thanks to this feature, for example, as you take a look, when we are playing some music, this small window will appear under our camera as a small widget, and thanks to that, we have real-time updates that we can monitor on our screen. Below, we can select which apps will be allowed to use that feature. Next to it, we have the speaker cleaner. For example, when your speaker gets wet or some dust get into it, we can use that feature to simply clean it up a little. For best results, keep the speaker hole facing downward and increase the volume. And note that the sound may be loud, so due to the instruction, we should increase the speed. We should place our phone like that and start. Okay, now after that process, our speaker should be cleaner. Now let's go with the air gestures. We need to click while using the app, click on allow, click on agree, and now we have air gestures for calls. We have in-app gestures, and we can also mute the calls. Let's begin with the air gesture for calls. We can enable it. Use air gestures to answer or mute incoming call. We can always click on learn. Okay, now as you can see, someone is calling us. Now we need to hold our hand 20 to 40 centimeters from the front camera and keep it still for 2 seconds, just like that. Sometimes it takes a few tries before our phone will recognize our hand. Sometimes it doesn't want to work properly. Okay, let's try. Pretty annoying. Let me maybe clean the front camera a little. Oh. It has turned off. Weird thing. As you can see, it doesn't work in the best way. It is really, really annoying. Oh, okay. And now you might see that in here a small hand appeared under the camera. And now we need to flick our hand to answer the call. All right. It worked. Now we need to hold the palm to mute the call, I think, just like that. Okay. Now, again, this small hand icon appeared. You could see it right in here, and that's the way how we can mute the calls. Those air gestures doesn't work in the best way. They might look pretty cool, but they're not practical. But if you want, of course, you can enable them. Now we have that in-app gestures. We can enable them. You can see the supported apps down below. Is the Facebook, TikTok, and the YouTube. This basically allows us to scroll without touching the screen. We can click on Learn to try. Okay. We need to hold our hand like that. Okay. The hand icon appeared, and now we need to flick our hand to switch to the previous video, but you can see that sometimes it takes a few tries. Okay, and now we need to again keep holding down. This holding down, holding my hand down like that doesn't want to work. Just like I have said, it's pretty annoying sometimes before it starts working. I think that no one will be using this feature actually, but I'll show you that in this video. Okay, the hand icon appeared. Now we need to swipe up. And it worked. Finally. Okay, I want to exit it because let's get back into other features. All right, we have the dynamic button next to it. We can enable it. And thanks to that, we have a few shortcuts. Now, let's begin with button control. Now, when we will double tap the power button, we can select what action will happen. So we can change the sound mode, open the camera, or open an app. Currently, it's the sound recorder, but we can pick anything that we want from this list. So let's say I'll select the calculator. So, now when I'll double tap, now the camera appeared. I wanted the power button, boom, the calculator. Okay, now it worked. Pretty cool shortcut. Next thing is double press. I had my camera, as you could see, the camera will launch. It should, when it will be recognized properly. All right. Now, as we take a look, the camera launched. We can also enable the do not disturb mode, writing mode, airplane mode, turn flashlight on or off, or perform a cleanup. Let's try with the flashlight. I will double tap, and you can see that the flashlight has been successfully enabled. If you'll double tap once again, it will be turned off. Okay. Now we have swipe up or down on the power button function. We can also enable it, and thanks to that we can adjust the volume, bring down or hide the quick settings, or swipe up, down on the screen. Now when I'll do something like that, you can see that the volume is decreasing currently. When I'll go to the upside, it will be increased. So that's when it comes to dynamic buttons. And we also have the AI boost. Basically in here we cannot do much thing because it's like working in the background. And we have the AI quantum listening and AI instant launch. You can see what it provides, but results will be generated only after 8 days. Okay, now let's go back. Let's scroll all the way down into accessibility and convenience. Now under Windows and gestures, let's begin with the screenshot. And in here we have a cool way to create a shortcut with the 3 finger swipe. You know, the normal way to create a screenshot is by clicking the power button and volume down button, but we can use this method instead. Pretty cool thing. We also have the scrolling screenshot. It works in the best way, for example, when you are taking a screenshot in your browser, when you have a long page that you can scroll, and then you can create a scrolling screenshot if you click right in here under the normal screenshot. To save it, simply click on Done. Okay. We also have the Touch Assist. And in here, we have Screen Protector mode. Optimizes the touch sensitivity of the screen for use with a screen protector. Worth enabling. Waterproof pouch mode. Optimizes the touch sensitivity of the screen for use with a waterproof pouch. Turn this off when this device is not in a waterproof pouch. Okay. And we have the gloves mode. This mode allows you to interact with the screen effortlessly while wearing gloves. Swipe on the screen while wearing gloves to activate the mode. Turn it off if you are not wearing gloves. Pretty cool thing also. Okay, under gestures and motions, we have screen of gestures. We can enable that. And now, when we will double tap on the screen, it will be turned on. It is pretty common and also really useful. And I'll double tap, the screen wakes. I'll double tap and also the screen turns off. Pretty cool thing. It works really fine when our phone is laying on a flat surface. We don't need to, tap the power button to launch the screen. We can simply double tap the screen to launch it. Next thing, draw a V to turn on a flashlight. Okay, let's draw. And you can take a look that the flashlight actually launched. Pretty cool thing. When I'll draw it again, it turns off. Okay. And the last thing is draw an O to open camera. Let me show you. And the camera actually launched. Also pretty cool thing. Pretty cool shortcut. A gesture, actually. All right. We can also enable lift to check phone. Let me show you. When it's laying flat and when this feature is on, when I'll lift it up, the screen launches. Another thing is the hash ring. Ringtone volume decreases and the phone vibrates when you pick it up to answer incoming calls. You can see how it's going to look like. And you can also mute the incoming calls by flipping the phone. So now, let's say that someone is calling me. All I need to do is to simply place my phone just like that to mute the call. Also really cool thing. Alright, and that's all in this video. Thank you all for watching. If you found this video helpful, please leave a like, comment and subscribe.
Welcome, in front of me is Realme P3 Lite, and in this video I will show you what to do if your mobile data isn't working correctly on the smartphone. First of all, swipe down the control center on your phone and try toggling mobile data by turning it off and then on again. Alternatively, toggle the airplane mode, or additionally if you want to, and then check if your problem is resolved. If it wasn't, don't worry, go to settings, then check mobile network, select your SIM card, find the access point names, tap the three-dot icon in the top right corner of your screen, select reset to default, and then give your SIM card a moment to reconnect, and then check if your mobile data started working again. If it wasn't, make sure that your SIM card is properly inserted into your smartphone. To do that, check the left edge of your device, grab a pin to open the SIM card slot carefully, push it inside this tiny hole next to your SIM card slot. It will jump right out. Then carefully remove it and make sure, after you remove it, make sure that your SIM card is inserted into your phone like this, you can also change the slot in which your SIM card is inserted and then reinsert the slot into the port carefully, like this. And then give your device a moment to re-establish the mobile data connection. And if your problem is still not resolved, then you can try to restart your phone. This sometimes, most oftenly, this helps with this kind of issues. To restart your phone, hold the power button and restart and volume up button at the same time, and then swipe the circle to restart option, and then wait until your smartphone is restarted. Once your phone is restarted, give it a moment to start and reestablish the mobile network connection, and then check if your problem is resolved. And now the last step is resetting your network settings, just in case all the previous steps didn't help you. To do that, go to Settings, then scroll down to System and Update, and go to Reset Phone, Reset Network and Bluetooth Settings. Once you do that, you will have to repair all of your Bluetooth devices and also reconnect to your Wi-Fi by re-entering the password, just so you know. Once you're ready, tap Reset. The settings will be reset immediately, and now just let your device reestablish your mobile network connection once again and see if this resolves your problem. And now if it didn't, in such case, you should contact carrier to verify your data plan, and they will most probably tell you what to do in case none of these steps helped you, and so will eventually help you out with your problem. Now, I really hope that these troubleshooting steps helped you out, and in case they did, thank you very much for watching this video. If you liked it, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like and a comment below, and I'll see you in the next one.
Hello everybody, welcome back to HardReset.Info channel. In today's video, I'll show you 10 tips and tricks for the Realme P3 Lite. So first, we're gonna start off by accessing the special features. This is the place where we're gonna find a lot of those settings. So we're gonna start off with unlocking our phone, and now let's go over to the settings, and here we are at the main page. Now we have these special features right here. They are right under the display and brightness settings, so let's click them, and here, as you guys can see, we have a lot of those settings. So the first one is the mini capsule notifications. This is a special UI feature, and now when we click it, we will see the mini capsule right here. So we can use it for music playback, battery, weather, data usage, and our steps. So as you guys can see, I have no SIM, so I cannot enable the data usage, but I can do it for the weather. And whenever we get a notification from, let's say, music playback, or we get a notification about low battery, we will see it in the, let's say, a dynamic island. So this is a very cool trick that not many people know about, and I would recommend using that because you basically get the real-time updates. Now, the second one is the speaker cleaner. So this is the device maintenance tool. So this is also here. And as you guys can see, whenever we press start, then we will play a sound that vibrates, and it will definitely clean out dust and water from our speakers. So as you guys can see, keep the speaker hole facing downward and increase the volume. Note
that the sound may be loud. So I'll actually decrease the volume right now, and as you guys can see, for best results, please turn the volume to the maximum. So now it's definitely working, but you need to remember to put it downward like this and to put the volume to the maximum. So now we can just leave and it works just like this. Now we have the air gestures, so it works for apps and calls. This is also the special feature and we can find it right here. As you guys can see, make corresponding gestures 20 to 40 centimeters from the front camera to swipe up and down to switch between videos. Also, here we have the option to answer the calls by either swiping up or down. And here you also have the option to mute the calls. So everything is from 20 to 40 centimeters from the front camera. And we can enable it right here. And let me go back. Here we have the in-app air gestures. So we can enable it and see the supported apps. So the currently supported apps are Facebook, TikTok, and YouTube. So here we can learn the gestures. Here we can learn how to swipe to the next video. So I'm gonna try and do it like that so you guys can still see it. And I'm gonna do my movements right here so it does not cover up the screen. So now flick our hand down to switch to the previous video. Now we need to try it a couple of times. It does not work perfectly fine for me. So let's try and learn the gestures again. And now we can do that. So now it's definitely working. We got the well done. And here we have the other part of the tutorial. So as you guys can see, hold the back of your hand up to the screen with fingers pointing down. So this is where you guys can learn those gestures, and then you will be able to interact with your phone completely without touching it. So you can watch TikTok from, let's say, 20 to 40 centimeters away. And if you're basically lazy to scroll either up or down, you guys can use those gestures. And I feel like this is actually the greatest trick for the Realme P3 Lite. Now, let's leave those settings, and the next one is the dynamic button shortcut. So it's also here in the special features. We can click here and enable the dynamic button. Now, as you guys can see, we have the double tap power button and we have change sound mode vibrate. And let's say we want to go over and open up a camera. So we can use the photo mode or the Google Lens. It's totally up to us. I'll use the photo mode, and as you guys can see, now double tapping the button will open up a camera. So this is great. Now let's double press it and I'll open up an app. And as you guys can see, I have no fingerprints added, so I should add them now. And here I have to set it all up. So I'll quickly do that off camera and I'll get back to you guys. So I'm back. Now we have the option to open an app. So let's click here and we can choose which app we want to open by double pressing our button. So I'll choose, let's say, the Gemini app. Now we can just double press the button. So not double tap, but double press. And we opened up Gemini. So I'm not signed in, but you guys see that we opened a new app. And here we also have an option to swipe up, down on the power button, and we can adjust the volume. So we can do it like that. As you guys can see, it's like the gestures for, let's say, AirPods or anything else. It definitely works. I just can't get the feeling of it, but as you guys can see, it definitely works, and it works fine. So all it takes is just some practice to get a feel, and that's it. Now, as you guys can see, we can press and hold the power button. This is also very great, and we can set up, let's say, either power menu or voice assistant, and we can switch up the assistant if we have something else, let's say, than Google. So I'll use the power menu, and now let's hold it. We are here. And when I choose the voice assistant, we have it. So this is how it works. And as you guys can see, press and hold the power and volume up buttons to power off the device. So as you guys can see, now we have it. And this is how it works. So moving on from the dynamic buttons, we also have the AI boost overview. So as you guys can see, we are back at the special features, and here we have AI boost. Now we can see that it automatically optimizes frequently used apps for superior smoothness. So as you guys can see, it's checking for app locks, and the results will be generated within 8 days. So it's a lot, but we can definitely see why it's 8 days, because this is a very powerful tool. So here we also have some technologies like AI quantum listening, and it automatically monitors apps to detect lags across various user scenarios, and the instant launch, which basically utilizes the process and tries to enhance the launch speed during either high load conditions or just opening an app. So this is very cool. As you guys can see, all you have to do is just wait 8 days. So it's like a week of using your phone normally. Then you can definitely notice the difference while using the AI boost. So now the next setting is screenshot with the 3 fingers. So this is actually very great. Now it's not in the special features. We have to go over to the accessibility and convenience, and here go to the gestures and motions. Now here we have the 3-finger screenshot, and it's enabled for me, but if it's not for you, then you won't be able to screenshot. So now we can do that, and now we took our screenshot. Let me allow all access, and here we can crop it, we can click done, and this is how our screenshot will look like. So we can just save it, or we can compare it with the other screenshot. Now let's click on save, and here we can replace the original, save copy. So I'll save the copy, and as you guys can see, this is what we got. So this is how the 3-finger screenshot works. I feel like this is a very great option because you can screenshot almost everything instantly. So the next setting is the 3-finger swipe down. This is also for a screenshot, but this time it's much better. So we're gonna go over to accessibility and convenience. Here we're gonna go over to the screenshot, and right here we just enable the 3-finger swipe down. So now it's enabled. We can swipe our fingers like that, and we can create a rolling screenshot. So as you guys can see, now we can basically click on done, and this is how it works. So it works much better in a browser when you search for something and you want to show your friends a couple more results without sending 3 more screenshots. So you just send one big rolling screenshot, and this is how it works. So the next tip and trick is a virtual RAM. So not exactly virtual RAM, but you can expand your RAM on your Realme by using the normal storage. So it's much better if you're multitasking on the phone and you need a lot of RAM, or you have just RAM eating apps. So we are in the menu right here. Now we need to scroll down until we see the About phone, and right here we have the RAM. So now we just enable RAM expansion, and as you guys can see, when enough storage space is available, then you can use part of it to expand your RAM. So we can expand our RAM by 6 GB, 10 or 16, and of course the higher the better. But if you don't have enough space on your device, then you won't be able to do that. So make sure that you have the storage that you need. And now let's move on to the next tip and trick. So now we are at the home screen, and what can we do here? We can enlarge our folders to get a better readability, or so we don't have to open a folder to reach the apps. So here we have our phone. Now let's just create a folder. So I'll quickly try and let me remove the widget right here. And now let's create a folder. So as you guys can see, this folder is very small. But what can we do with it? We can move it here and we can slide on it and click on enlarge folder. And it will look like this. So we can open up instantly from here. And we can also open up the folder whenever we press, not on the app, but on the folder itself. So this is what you guys can do. You guys can open every single app right here. And the next one is record a screen with internal audio. So what you guys can do, you guys can record your screen and capture the internal audio and what the phone is playing. So it's basically great for gameplay or sharing something you're doing on the phone. So what you guys want to do, you guys want to go over to the control center by swiping right here, open it up a bit more by swiping again, and go to the second slide or just find the screen record. Now hold it and you will be here in the settings. So you guys can record the system sound, and this is what you guys need to enable. So now it is enabled, and whenever we screen record something and let's say Spotify or anything else is playing in the background, then it will also record it. So this is basically it for the video. I hope it was helpful. If it was, then leave a like, subscription, and a comment, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye.
Welcome, in front of me is Realme P3 Lite, and in this video I will show you what to do if your fingerprint sensor doesn't recognize your fingerprints correctly. In such case, let's set up a new fingerprint on this smartphone. To do this, open Settings, then scroll down to Security and Privacy. Then find Device Unlock section and open it. Before you set up a fingerprint and face unlock, of course, you have to set up a screen lock. So let's set up a pattern, for example. Tap Next and then confirm once again by entering a new pattern. Click Done. And now let's set up a fingerprint scanner. Fingerprint screen lock. Select fingerprints, and if you have any previously set up fingerprints on this device, if they don't work correctly, of course, remove them. Then to add a new one, select I agree, and before you add a new fingerprint, remove the protective case from your smartphone and use a dry towel to wipe the surface of your scanner so that it becomes more smooth and reads your fingerprint better. Make sure that there is no debris or anything, no dust left, no dirt. So just make sure that it's clean and smooth. And then proceed by adding a new fingerprint to your device. To do that, just press the scanner with different parts of your fingerprint. Try to use your whole fingerprint to ensure the best experience. And when you're done, tap Done. Okay, so now the fingerprint is added, and before we continue, let's go back to settings and make sure that the smartphone is up to date. To do that, scroll down to System and Updates, Software Update. Make sure that you have an internet connection, unlike me. So to do that, swipe down the control center and tap the arrow icon next to Wi-Fi and select the Wi-Fi you want to connect to. Then enter the password. Then once you enter the password, tap Save and wait until you are connected. Now let's go back to Software Update and just make sure that your device is up to date. If there are any updates Of course, take your time to download and install them. This way you will make sure that your hardware is in touch with your software, and therefore all of your device's features work correctly. Now let's restart the phone. To do that, press the side button and the volume up button. Once you see this screen, swipe to restart, and this way we'll make sure that the changes applied. Now let's wait until the phone is restarted. Okay, once the smartphone is restarted, let's try to use our fingerprint to unlock it. So lock your smartphone. Okay, it worked well for the first time. Let's try it the second time. Okay. And as you can see, everything works almost perfectly and smoothly. And I hope that it does for you too now. And if it does, and if this video helped you, please consider subscribing to our channel. Leave us a like in the comment below, and I'll see you in the next one. Welcome, in front of me is Realme P3 Lite, and in this video I will show you what to do if you forgot the lock screen password to your smartphone. In such case, the best decision would be to reach out to Realme customer support service, tell them about your issue, and if you can prove the ownership of your device to them, for example the receipt from the store where you bought this device, or maybe the original box from it, they will most likely be able to help you out with your problem and will help you regain access to your device without removing any personal data from it. But in case you cannot provide this kind of information to them, or this option is simply unavailable for you for any other reason, the other solution remaining is factory reset operation. So in order to perform a factory reset operation on this device, which will of course remove all data from it, but it will let you regain access to your device immediately once you set it up as a new smartphone. So the first way to perform factory reset operation is remotely, and to do this remotely you just have to use any other device with an internet connection, and you also have to have the Google account set up on this device, so Google account linked to this device. Open the web browser on any other device and find this Find Hub service by Google, enter it, and once you enter it, sign into it using your Google account that is linked to your Realme, and then go to your devices list by tapping right here. And once you are on your devices list, just find your Realme on the list, tap on it, and then you're gonna be able to see the factory reset option either on your devices page, or if you tap the gear icon in the top right corner, it will surely be there. So just tap on factory reset and wait for your smartphone to be fully reset. Once this happens, you'll be able to set it up as a new smartphone. But if you don't have a Google account set up on your device, you can also perform the factory reset operation locally. To do that, you have to enter the recovery mode. If you need some guidance on how to enter the recovery mode, how to perform factory reset operation using recovery mode, we have such video on our channel. So if you need that, go ahead and check it out. And for this video, before I finish, I will consider one more possibility, is that if you do remember your password, but you just cannot access your device using it because your smartphone simply doesn't accept your password. Well, in such case, maybe there is some third-party application working in the background and affecting the way your lock screen behaves, and to prevent third-party applications to work in background, you have to enter safe mode on your device and then try to re-enter your password there. Now to enter the safe mode, press the power button and volume up key at the same time until you see the power options. Swipe to restart and then wait until your device turns off. And once your device turns off, wait until you see the Realme logo on your screen. Then hold down the volume down key and wait until your device vibrates. Once your device vibrates, you can release the volume down button and then just wait until your device boots up. Okay. And once your device boots up into the safe mode, you will be able to see this indicator in the bottom left corner of your screen. So now, once you are in the safe mode, try to re-enter your password. And in case you succeed this time, swipe down the control center twice and then tap the gear icon. Now, once you are in settings, go to security and privacy, go to device unlock, screen lock. Mistouched. Okay, and re-enter your password once again for the last time, and then tap none, delete, and then just restart your phone once again. And once your device is restarted, you'll be able to use it again. So I hope that this video helped you, and if it did, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like and a comment below, and I'll see you in the next one. Welcome, in front of me is Realme P3 Lite, and in this video I will show you what to do if your touchscreen isn't responding. First of all, try to force restart your phone by pressing the power button and the volume up key until your device switches off. And once your device's screen has turned off, wait for it to restart and then check if your touchscreen started working correctly again. And if the restart didn't help you and your touchscreen still isn't responding, then try to restart your device, reboot your device into the safe mode. To do that, press the power button and the volume up key once again for about 10 seconds until it turns off. And then, once it turns off, you have to wait for the Realme icon to appear on your screen. At this point, start holding down the volume down button and wait until your phone vibrates. Once it vibrates, remove your finger from the volume down button and wait for the safe mode to boot. Okay, and right now check if your touchscreen started working in the safe mode. And if this didn't solve your issue, then restart your phone once again. So force restart. So just do it in like we did it in the previous steps. Then wait until your device is restarted. Okay, so if your problem wasn't solved, at this point, this might be a problem of your screen protector. So if you have any glass protection applied on your phone, then carefully remove it from your phone and then use a piece of cloth or a dry towel to wipe the surface of your display and check if your touchscreen started working. But if this doesn't help you, then try performing a factory reset operation through recovery mode. We have an entire video on our channel where we explain step by step how to perform factory reset operation through recovery on the smartphone. So if you need it, go ahead and check it out. And if your touchscreen doesn't start working even after the factory reset, which by the way, factory reset will remove everything from your device, so So you should think twice before performing this operation, because instead you can also reach out to Realme customer support service and tell them about your issue, and if they detect that this is a hardware problem, then they'll request to send your phone to them, or you can just head to the nearest repair center and let them take care of your device. And once they fix your touch screen, the problem will be solved. And I hope that this video helped you, and if it did, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like and a comment below, and I'll see you in the next one.
Morning guys, in front of me is Realme P3 Lite 5G, and let me show you how to use codes on this device. So let's open your phone the other at first, as this is the panel where we can enter the codes. The first one, the shortest one, is *#06#. It's super useful code. As you can see, you've got the necessary info like email and serial number right in front of you within a couple of seconds. So whenever you need them, just provide this code. Don't look for it on the box or in settings. This is the quickest way to reach it. Tap on OK to exit, as this is all for this code. And another one that I would like to show you is *##4636 *##. Okay, so it's not working on my device. I'll check one more time. But it may work on yours. It depends on the software. Okay, it's not working. But this one is Google testing mode, so you will be able to check your Wi-Fi details, your phone information, signal strength, and so on. Just go through all the info if only it's working. But still, we have a few more codes. Another one is *##426 ###. And here you've got FCM diagnostic panel. This panel allows you to check events and status. So here we've got kind of advanced information. If you want to explore it a bit more, you can open advanced view. To do it, just tap on more icon and mark advanced view. And here you've got way more details. Just go back, as it is all for this one. And another code that you can use is *##, *##225 #**. And here we've got the calendar info. Actually, I do not have any calendar connected with my device. However, if you do have, I don't know, Google Calendar, this device's calendar, some other calendar, iOS calendar, like all calendars connected with this particular device, all the data stored on them would be displayed right here. So you will not forget about any upcoming events. Everything will be displayed in one place. So I think that's it. Thank you for watching. Please subscribe our channel and leave the thumbs up.
Welcome. In front of me is Realme P3 Lite, and in this video I will show you what to do if fast charging isn't working on your phone. Begin by checking your charging cable and the charger itself for any visible damages, and for full compatibility I recommend using original chargers and cables from Realme, as they will ensure the best charging quality for your device. The next thing that you can do is check the charging port of your Realme, which is located right here at the bottom edge of your device. Use a soft non-metallic brush to clean it if you find any debris or dirt in here. Surely do not use any metallic tools to do that. The next thing that you can do is test your cable and charger with another phone to see if it works with another phone, and also check the other fast charging cable with your device and see if it is the problem of your smartphone or your charging cable and or maybe your charger. And I hope that this helps you solve your issue, and if it did, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like in the comment below, and I'll see you in the next one. Welcome, in front of me is Realme P3 Lite, and in this video I will show you what to do if your smartphone doesn't recognize your lock screen pattern. In case you forgot your lock screen pattern, the best decision would be to reach out to Realme customer support service and tell them about your issue, and if you can prove the ownership of your smartphone to them by, for example, showing them a receipt from the store where you bought this phone, they will most likely be able to help you out with your problem and will help you regain access to your phone without removing any personal data from it. But in case this option isn't available for you, then the other way to bypass this pattern is by performing a factory reset operation, and you can do this in two ways. If you have a Google account set up on this smartphone and linked to this smartphone, basically what you have to do is use any other device with internet connection to enter the Find Hub service, which you can find in any on the internet. So just open any web browser and search for the Find Hub website by Google, and once you find it, enter it. Then after that, you're gonna have to sign into your Google account that is linked with your Realme, and open the devices list by tapping right here or by going to devices on your PC. Now then just find your device on the list of devices and select and perform the factory reset operation on it by either selecting factory reset operation on the actions list, or by tapping the gear icon to open settings and perform factory reset operation using this website. Once the factory reset operation is performed, you'll be able to regain access to your device once again and set it up as a new smartphone. The other way to perform a factory reset operation on your device is by entering the recovery mode and performing the factory reset operation through recovery mode. I'm not gonna show you how to do this in this video, but if you need some help on your way, and if you don't want to do any mistakes, we have an entire video on our channel explaining how to perform factory reset operation through recovery mode on this exact model. So if you need that video, go ahead and check it out. Now, the last thing I want to mention in this video is one possibility that you do remember your lock screen pattern, but your phone still cannot recognize it and won't let you through. In such case, maybe there is a third-party application affecting the way your lock screen behaves, and then in such situation, you're gonna have to enter the safe mode to try to enter your lock screen in safe mode and see if this way your phone accepts your lock screen, your screen lock pattern. To enter the safe mode, you have to press and hold the power button and the volume up key at the same time, like this, until you see this screen, and then just swipe the circle to the top to select restart. Wait until your device turns off, and once your device turns on and you see the Realme logo on your screen, you can start holding down the volume down button. So at this point, start holding down the volume down button, and then wait until your phone vibrates. Once your phone vibrates, you can remove your finger from the volume down key, and just wait until it boots up into safe mode. Okay, so let's remove the finger, and then once your device enters the safe mode, you will see this indicator in the bottom left corner of your screen. Now try to unlock your device once again by entering the lock screen pattern, and just in case you succeed, you have to enter Settings app on your phone, and in Settings okay, let's wait for this phone to start. Okay, so it seems that on my exact model this safe mode doesn't work very well, but anyway, you can just swipe down the control center twice and select the gear icon at the top to enter settings. Now in settings you have to find and open security and privacy section, then go to device unlock, then select screen lock, enter your current screen lock once again, and then select none to remove it, click delete. And after that you can restart your phone normally by holding down the power button and the volume up key at the same time. Select restart and then just wait until your device switches off and reboots into the normal mode. After that you'll be able to regain access to your device effortlessly. So that's basically it for this video. I hope that it helped you, and if it did, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like in the comment below, and I'll see you in the next one. Welcome, in front of me is Realme P3 Lite, and in this video I will show you what to do if your smartphone doesn't accept your lock screen PIN code. First of all, make sure that you were trying to enter your security PIN code that you set up yourself and not a SIM card PIN code, because these two are often mistaken for each other. And once you're aware of it, if you still cannot access your device, then the best solution would be to reach out to Realme customer support service and tell them about your issue. And in case you can prove the ownership of your device to them, for example by showing them a receipt or the maybe original box of your device to them, they'll be able to will most probably be willing to help you out with your problem, and will be able to help you regain access to your smartphone without removing any data from it. But in case this option is unavailable for you, you can still regain access to your device by performing a factory reset operation on your smartphone. Of course, this operation it will erase all data from your device, but still you will surely regain access to your smartphone. And there are two ways to perform it. You can do this both remotely and locally. I consider remote factory reset operation easier, therefore I'm gonna show you how to do this, how to do it first. So in order to perform factory reset operation remotely, you just have to use any device with internet connection on it, open a web browser and enter Find Hub website on it, and once you enter it, sign into your Google account on this website, into your Google account that is linked with the smartphone. Of course, if you don't have a Google account set up on the smartphone, you will not be able to perform the factory reset operation this way. But if you do, then open the devices list by tapping right here, and on this devices list find your smartphone, tap on it, and then select factory reset operation. This option should be visible either on your devices page, or if you don't see it there, then just tap on the gear icon you probably see in the top right corner of your devices page, and then you'll immediately find factory reset button there. Once the factory reset operation is performed, you'll be able to set up your device once again, and therefore will be able to use it again. And now, if you don't remember, if you cannot use this option, maybe you don't have a Google account set up on your phone, then the other way to perform a factory reset operation on your device is by entering the recovery mode. And if you need some help on your way with entering, managing, or anything else about recovery mode, we have an entire video on our channel titled How to Perform Factory Reset through Recovery Mode on this exact model. So if you need that video as a guidance, of course, go ahead and check it out. And now For this video, before I end it, first I want to mention one other possibility, which is that you do remember your PIN code. You do remember the PIN code that you used the last time to access your device, but your smartphone simply doesn't want to accept it. Maybe it's caused because of some third-party application that is affecting the way that your lock screen behaves. In order to disable all applications in the background, you have to open the safe mode on your smartphone, and to do that you just have to restart it by pressing the power button and the volume up key at the same time. Select restart, wait until your device turns off, and then wait until you see the Realme logo on your screen once again. Once you see it, start pressing and hold down the volume down key. So at this point you can start holding down the volume down button, and then just wait until your device vibrates. Once your device vibrates, you can release the volume down key and just wait for it to start. Okay, and once you enter the safe mode, you will be able to see the safe mode indicator in the bottom left corner of your screen. Now, what you have to do is enter your PIN code once again and try to access your device. And just in case to succeed, swipe down the control panel, tap the gear icon at the top, let me do this one more time, tap the gear icon at the top to open settings, and then find security and privacy section here, go to device unlock, go to screen lock, re-enter your PIN code and select none and tap delete, and then just restart your phone. And once your phone is restarted, you'll be able to use it normally again. And that's basically it for this video. I hope that it helped you, and if it did, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like in the comment below, and I'll see you in the next one. Welcome, in front of me is Realme P3 Lite, and in this video I will show you what to do if your Bluetooth device isn't connecting to your smartphone. First of all, try toggling Bluetooth by swiping your control center down, and then toggle your Bluetooth by turning it off and then on again. Next, try to unpair and then repair your Bluetooth device. To do that, tap the arrow icon next to Bluetooth, go to More, and select the information icon next to your Bluetooth device, and then select Forget device. Wait until it reappears on available devices list. Maybe you should restart your Bluetooth device in order for it to reappear on the devices list. Just give it a moment. Let's also try toggling Bluetooth. And once it reappears, just tap on it to pair and tap pair, and then see if the problem is resolved. And if it's not, then try restarting your phone. To restart your phone, you have to press and hold the power button and volume up key at the same time, then swipe the circle to the top to restart your Realme, and wait until your device is restarted. And once your device is restarted, give it a moment to start, and swipe down the control center and see if you are connected with your device. If it didn't connect automatically, go to Bluetooth settings and tap on your Bluetooth device to pair with it, to connect to it. And if this didn't resolve your issue, then go to Settings, scroll down to System and Update, and check if your device has any updates installed. make sure that you see the the most recent updates for your device. Swipe down the control center, make sure that you are either connected to Wi-Fi or are using mobile data. And if you do have any updates, then download and install them. You will see the download and install button right here, so just tap on it if you see it, and then wait for your device to download, install the update, and then restart, and then check if this resolved your problem. And the last thing that you can do is reset your Bluetooth settings. To do that, go back to System and Update, then go to Reset Phone and Reset Network and Bluetooth settings, confirm, and after that you will once again have to reconnect to your Bluetooth device by going to Bluetooth menu and wait for your device to reappear on this list. Tap on it and wait until it's paired. Well, for now, let's wait for the notification to appear on the screen. It's taking longer than usual. I think there's some issue. Let's restart the Bluetooth device. Let's re-enter the pairing mode on it and then tap on it once again. Okay, maybe let's toggle Bluetooth once again. I think this should help. Let's just give it a moment to think. Okay, and once the notification appears on your screen again, tap pair and then wait until your device is connected. And I hope that at this point your problem is resolved, and if this video helped you, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like in the comment below, and I'll see you in the next one. Welcome, in front of me is Realme P3 Lite, and in this video I will show you what to do if your face recognition scanner doesn't recognize your face correctly. In such case, let's set up a new face model on your device, and let's do it better this time. So first, open Settings, then scroll down to Security and Privacy, select Device Unlock, then go to Fingerprint and Face Unlock, confirm with your PIN code, password or pattern, and then select Face Unlock. And if you have any previously enrolled face models, select Delete Face Models to remove them, and then let's add a new one by tapping Setup Face Unlock. And before you proceed, grab a dry towel and wipe the surface of your frontal camera with it, so that you can be sure that you can clearly see your face in the camera. And for the same reason, adjust the light in your room. Also make sure that nothing covers your face before you add the model, including your hair or accessories. Tap I agree, then tap Start and look directly at the camera until you see this screen. Then tap Done, and as you can see right now, the face model is added. So before we continue and check the face recognition scanner, go back to Settings and find System and Update. Go to Software Update, make sure that you are connected to Wi-Fi, and check if you have any updates prepared for your device. And if you do have them, of course, take your time to download and install them. But if you don't, you can just restart your phone to make sure that the settings, the changes applied. And to restart your phone, simply hold the power button and volume up key at the same time, swipe to restart, and wait until this phone is restarted. Okay, and once your device is restarted, first enter the pattern, screen lock or password to unlock it the first time after it's restarted. Then let's lock the screen and let's try to use the face model to unlock the phone. Okay, so just look directly at the camera and then swipe the screen to the top. And as you can see, everything works correctly and pretty smoothly. And I hope that it does for you too. And if it does, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like and a comment below. And I'll see you in the next one. Welcome, in front of me is Realme P3 Lite, and in this video I will show you what to do if microphone isn't working on your smartphone. First of all, try cleaning your microphone port, which is located at the bottom edge of your device right here. Use a soft brush or any other non-metallic tool to carefully remove any debris or dirt stored in there. Then you can check your microphone sound quality using sound recorder app. So find it, open it, tap the red circle icon and start recording your voice. Once you're done, tap the stop icon right here and then play the most recent recording by tapping on it. And this way you can check the microphone quality. If this didn't help you, check if your device isn't connected to any Bluetooth devices, or basically just disable Bluetooth, because the sound from your microphone might be rerouted to your Bluetooth device. So just turn off the Bluetooth and then check your microphone once again. After that, if this didn't help you, you can try rebooting your device into safe mode. To do that, press power button and volume up key at the same time, swipe to restart, wait until your device turns off, and then wait until Realme logo reappears on your screen. Once Realme logo reappears on your screen, start holding down the volume down button and wait until your device vibrates again. Once it vibrates again, you can release your finger from the volume down key. In safe mode, there will be no applications that might affect the way that your microphone works, so we can do a clean test in the safe mode, just like we did previously in the normal mode. Once your device is booted into safe mode, by the way, you will see this icon in the bottom left corner of the screen. So check your microphone quality in the safe mode and then restart your phone by pressing the power button and volume up button at the same time. Go to restart and then wait until your device is restarted. So basically, if your microphone worked in the safe mode, this means that there must be some third-party application affecting the way that it works. But if it didn't work in the safe mode, then you should update your software, and I'm gonna show you how to do it in a moment. To update your software, make sure that you have internet connection. First of all, after re-entering the normal mode, after the safe mode, turn off the airplane mode, then go to Wi-Fi, connect to the Wi-Fi. Let me enter the password. And then go to settings, scroll down to system and update, check software update. And if you do have any updates to download and install, then take your time to install the most recent update by tapping install right here, and then wait until your phone is updated and restart it. And then check if your microphone started working. If it didn't, then you can go back to settings, select reset phone, and then reset app preferences. Tap reset to confirm, and then try checking your microphone once again. And that's it. I hope that this video helped you, and if it did, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like and a comment below, and I'll see you in the next one. Welcome, in front of me is Realme P3 Lite, and in this video I will show you how to fix your auto screen rotation. First of all, swipe down the quick settings and then try re-enabling the auto rotate feature. So disable it and then enable it again. Then try testing this feature in different applications on your phone. See how it works. So just tilt your device to different sides and see if gyroscope works. And if it's not working, then just restart your phone by pressing the volume up key and the power button at the same time, then swipe the circle to restart and wait until your device is restarted. Once your device is restarted, check if the auto rotation is enabled now, and then try to test it once again in different applications on your phone. Just tilt your phone screen once again, and in case your problem still isn't resolved, then go to settings, scroll down to system and updates, go to reset phone, then reset app preferences, tap reset to confirm, then wait for a while, and then try testing this feature in different applications once again. Maybe try restarting your phone once again after that, if this problem isn't resolved. And the last thing that you can do yourself is go back to settings, go to software update in system and update section. Now make sure that you have the internet connection on your phone, either mobile data or Wi-Fi, and see if there are any updates available for your device. And if there are, of course, download and install the latest software version for your smartphone, and wait until it's downloaded and installed, your smartphone is restarted, and then try checking your auto rotation feature once again. And in case it's still not working, then you should contact Realme customer support service, and maybe they will guide you through some more troubleshooting steps. But maybe there is a hardware problem on your smartphone, and in such case you're gonna either have to send your phone to them for repair, or just head to the nearest repair center and let them take care of your device and repair it so that you can use your auto rotation feature once again. I hope that this video helped you, and if it did, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like and a comment below, and I'll see you in the next one. Welcome, in front of me is Realme P3 Lite, and in this video I will show you what to do if the speaker isn't working on your smartphone. First of all, check the volume levels. You can do this either by changing the sound volume with side buttons, or you can go to settings and in settings select sound and vibration, then check some specific volume bars. In here, and if it doesn't help you, then maybe your speaker is stuffed with some kind of dirt or debris. In order to clean it, grab your phone, check your bottom edge. Here are the speakers of your phone. In order to clean them, you should use a soft brush or any non-metallic tool, and certainly not the kind of tool that can break inside of the ports or that can damage it. Perfectly, you should use a soft brush for it. So once you clean it, check your speakers once again, and then check if your Bluetooth is disabled. If it's disabled, then you can go to the next troubleshooting step, but if it's enabled, try turning it off and then checking your speaker sound once again, because your sound may be rerouted to some of your Bluetooth devices. Now the following step will be entering the safe mode and checking if your speaker works in the safe mode. Basically speaking, if any third-party application is affecting the way that your speaker behaves, then you can disable the background apps in the easiest way by entering the safe mode. And to do that, press and hold the power button and volume up key at the same time and swipe this circle to the top to restart your device, and then wait until the Realme logo disappears and wait until it reappears. And once it reappears on your screen, start holding down the volume down button and then wait until your phone vibrates. And once your phone vibrates, release the volume down key. Okay, and right now wait until your phone boots up into safe mode. To check if your device is in the safe mode, check the bottom left corner of the screen. Here you should see the safe mode icon. Now check your speaker quality once again in the safe mode, and after that restart your phone into the normal mode by once again pressing the power button and volume up key, swiping to restart, and then just wait until your device restarts. Once your phone is restarted, turn off the airplane mode, and in case you were able to hear the speaker sound in the safe mode, what you have to do is go to settings, then scroll down to system and update, select reset phone, and then reset app preferences, confirm, and after that you should be able to hear your speaker sound in the normal mode. Now, if you weren't able to hear your speaker sound, the last thing that you can try to do is checking for software updates. First of all, check if you have an internet connection on your phone, so either Wi-Fi or mobile data. Then go to settings, scroll down to system and update, go to software update, and check if there are any updates available for your device. If there are, then download and install them. Wait until they are installed, until your phone is restarted, so the changes are applied, and this way it can also help you solve your problem. But if your problem isn't solved at this point, then in such case the only solution would be to reach out to Realme customer support service, tell them about your issue, and if you can, then send your device to them for repair, because this might be a hardware problem at this point. And that's it. Thank you for watching this video. If it helped you, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like and a comment below, and I'll see you in the next one.
Hello everybody, welcome back to HardReset.Info channel. In today's video, I'll show you AI features that you should try on your Realme P3 Lite. So, what you guys want to do first is go over and open up the Photos app. So, this is the app right here. Now, what you guys can do is now pick a portrait or anything else that you want to edit. So, we are going to show you how the eraser works. So, we're going to start off with erasing something with the AI, which is also known as an object removal. So click on edit right here on the picture, click on AI eraser, and make sure that you are connected to the network. Now I want to get rid of it. If it does not work, then that means the servers are full, and as you guys can see, the removal has failed. And as you guys can see, we can try and delete some here. It won't be able to because now these servers are full. So I cannot do that right now, but here we have it, and I have had tried it and it was actually good. It wasn't bad. It was, I think, better than the Apple's intelligence. because I had an iPhone and I had this phone, and I have tried on the both of the devices, and the Realme was definitely better for me on the same example as an iPhone. So after that, if you've got a picture of somebody's face, for example, face like that, then what you guys can do with it, we can go to edit and here select AI clear face. So it will basically try and enhance the clarity, and as you guys can see, there is definitely a difference. So you can also compare it, and I feel like we can just save the copy and not replace the original. But here, as you guys can see, it looks like that, and here we see that AI definitely touched this picture. So it definitely works. Now the third option, which is not exactly an AI feature, but it is definitely helpful with multitasking, is the RAM expansion. So go over to the settings and swipe down until you guys see the about phone section. Now, as you guys can see, we have the RAM. We can click on it and enable the RAM expansion. So enable it by tapping on the switch, and I recommend expanding it by the full amount, which is the 16 gigabytes. So you will get 24 gigabytes of RAM. It's more than my PC. So as you guys can see, this will help the multitask process, and it will be much better. So you can open more apps, you can actually leave them in memory, and basically there will be a fewer reloads. Now we're going to talk about the AI smart signal adjustment. You guys can find it in the settings and then the SIM and network settings. I do not have a SIM right now, so I cannot show that to you, but there's a setting called smart signal adjustment, and you guys can turn it on. And what it does, basically, it improves the call stability, faster downloads in weak network zones. So it should increase your signal by using the artificial intelligence. And the last one is the Gemini AI. So the Gemini works pretty great if your Realme is on the Android 15. And as you guys can see, I have the Realme UI at Android 15. So now we are basically having the Google Gemini AI features or any AI powered assistant tools. So we can, let's say, hold the gesture right here, and we will have circle to search. So we can search for it. We can see that this image shows the logo for the AliExpress mobile app, and we can do that with everything. So for an example like this, and now it will search for everything, so like exact matches. And for this picture it had no matches, but you guys can select, let's say, Gemini, and here in the Gemini we can go to exact matches and find the same pictures. So this is very cool, and that's it. I hope this video was helpful. If it was, then leave a like, subscription, and a comment, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye.
Welcome, in front of me is Realme P3 Lite, and in this video I will show you how to fix battery draining issues on this smartphone. So if your battery drains way too fast, the first thing that you can do is consider using power saving mode. To enable power saving mode, open settings, then go to battery, then go to power saving mode, and then you can either enable it manually by switching this toggle to the right, or you can turn it on at specified battery level by switching this toggle to the right, and then select the battery level at which you want the power saving mode to enable automatically. If you don't want to use the power saving mode on your device all the time, then of course you should consider checking the battery usage by apps on your device. Well, unfortunately I cannot currently see the battery usage by apps, but generally speaking, in this on this screen you'll be able to check the list of apps and see which ones consume the most battery power on your device. And if you want to turn off background activity for this app in order to decrease their battery draining qualities of these applications, then go to the apps section in the settings, then go to app management, then select one specific application, and then select battery usage and disable background usage for such application. This way you will decrease this application's influence on your smartphone's battery. The next thing that you can do is lowering the screen brightness, which you can do if you enter display brightness section. In order to decrease the screen brightness, you just have to manually move the slider to the left to the point where the brightness is lower, but you still feel comfortable with using your smartphone. Also, you can consider using dark mode by tapping right here. But if you don't like dark mode, you don't have to. But generally, it just consumes less battery this way. Or you can just schedule the dark mode on your device by selecting schedule, then schedule, and then either select sunset to sunrise or set a custom timeline by choosing the start time and the end time for dark mode to be enabled on your device. Now, also in display brightness, check if you have the screen attention mode switched on. So if this feature is enabled on your phone, then switch this toggle to the left to turn it off. Generally speaking, that's it for the display brightness. Also, the last thing I want to mention in this video is updating your device's software, which will also help your battery drain slower. In order to install an update the software update on your device, scroll down to the very bottom of the settings list, select System and Update, then go to Software Update, and then check if you have any updates to install on your smartphone. And if you do, just tap download and install right here, and to wait until the update is downloaded, installed, and once your phone is restarted, the changes will be applied. This way you will keep your software in touch with your hardware, which is always good for your battery and all of the other features on your smartphone. So that's how you can slow down the battery drainage on your smartphone. I hope that this video helped you, and if it did, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like in the comment below, and I'll see you in the next one. Welcome, in front of me is Realme P3 Lite, and in this video I will show you what to do if your smartphone isn't detecting your headphones. First of all, check your headphones. Test them with another device to see if they work generally, and if they do work, then check your smartphone, grab your device and check the bottom cover or bottom edge of your phone. See if there is any debris in your headphones jack port, and if you can see anything, then use a soft brush or a non-metallic tool generally to carefully remove the debris out of it. Make sure that you use something that won't break inside your headphones jack, because this will make things even more complicated. I recommend using a soft brush for it. After that, restart your phone. To do that, press the power button and the volume up key at the same time, and then swipe up to restart, and then wait until your device is restarted. Once your device is restarted, try checking your headphones once again, and if they still do not work, then try another pair of headphones and see if they work with your device. And in case they do not work with your device, you should check the audio settings on your phone. To do that, open Settings, then go to Sounds and Vibration and check the volume bars in here. So just try moving them all to the right, and then check your headphones once again. If this doesn't help you, then check for software updates. To do that, go back to Settings, scroll down to System and Update, and in System and Update, check software updates. If you do have any updates to install, then of course proceed, take your time, and then after you update your device, check if your headphones started working with it. And in case none of these steps helped, go back to System and Update menu in Settings, then go to Reset Phone, Reset App Preferences, tap Reset to confirm, wait a couple of seconds, and then try reconnecting your headphones to the smartphone and check if they started working. And if they didn't, in such case, you should consider a hardware issue. In such case, contact Realme customer support service. Maybe they'll guide you through some more troubleshooting steps, but eventually you may have to send your phone to them for repair, or just take it to the nearest repair service in order to solve this problem. And that's it. Thank you for watching this video. If it helped you, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like in the comment below, and I'll see you in the next one.
Hello, in front of me I have Realme P3 Lite, and in this video I'm going to show you the security tricks on this device. Okay, so let's begin with our lock screen and the setup process of it, because you know that's like the key level of our security. To do it, open up your settings, now scroll down a little until you find security and privacy. Now let's click on Set Screen Lock. We have three types of a screen lock. We have pattern, pin, or password. Simply select the type that you want to use. In my case, I'll select the pattern. Now we need to wait 5 seconds. Also, you need to be aware that if you lose your password, you'll be forced to reset your device using the recovery mode, and it will cause that all of your data will be deleted. So simply create a password that you will remember. Now we can click on Next. Now when it comes to the pattern, as you take a look, those 9 dots appeared on the screen, and to create a pattern we need to connect at least 4 of them. So simply create your pattern. If you want to try again, you can always click on Clear and draw the pattern that you want. Now to save it, click on Next, and now we need to draw it once again to save it. Now click on OK, click on Done, and now our screen lock has been set. Also, we can add our face recognition and the fingerprint. To do it, click on the device unlock, and in here, let's click on fingerprint and face unlock, draw your pattern to confirm. And now I'll show you how to set the fingerprint. Simply click on that, click on More, and Agree. And now our sensor is located on our power button right in here. So we just need to simply place our finger right in here. When you feel a little vibration, you need to lift up your finger and then place it again. Simply repeat that process until your finger is saved. Also, your hands should be clean. Same thing with the sensor. So we'll have 100% sure that it's going to be saved properly. So repeat the process until the fingerprint is saved. Alright, fingerprint added. If you want, you can add more. To save it, click on Done. And now our fingerprint has been saved. And now let me show you how it works. So I will turn off our device, the screen. Let's begin with the lock screen. Simply draw a pattern to unlock your device. Really easy thing. And now let's try with the fingerprint. Simply place it on the power button and the phone also gets unlocked. Pretty easy thing. Let's go back into the settings. We also have the face unlock. It is really easy to set it. I'll show you where to do it. Click on Simply Face Unlock. Scroll down and click on Agree. And now all you need to do is to click on Start and you need to place your face inside of that frame to save your face. All right, in here we can also click on the theft protection. It is a pretty useful thing. We have the theft detection lock and the offline device lock. When it comes to theft detection lock, it works in that way that, for example, when thief takes your device and starts running, the phone will recognize it that someone increased his speed and started running, and that's the moment when our device will lock its screen. You can read about it right in here. Someone abruptly takes your device, then speeds away, your screen locks. We can click on OK to enable, and we also have the offline device lock. Thieves often turn off internet service immediately so that no one can track the device that they have stolen. Also a pretty useful thing. Remember that you should have your location turned on if you want to use that features. Okay, below we also have the remote lock. Also really useful thing. We can enable it. Let me only adjust the brightness a little. It works in that way that when this feature is on, we need to also have our SIM card inserted or eSIM activated. When our phone gets stolen or lost, we can go into that page, android.com/lock, and we can type our phone number to remotely lock the screen of our device. No sign in or Google account needed. Pretty cool thing. Also worth enabling. And on the bottom we have find and erase your device feature. I highly recommend turning it on. We have two ways to use it. We can use the app or the web. For example, let's click on Find Hub Web currently. Oh, I don't have internet connection, so I won't show you that yet. Basically, then when you click on that, the Google page will appear, and you will have to sign in into your Google account on which you were logged in on your lost or stolen device. Then a menu will appear. You'll be able to find your device. You can do it on any other phone or, for example, on computer. You'll see a list of your devices associated with the Google account. There you'll be able to find your Realme. And in that page, you can remotely lock the screen of your device and also even perform a factory reset. So the thief won't have access into your data. But remember, you need to log in into the Google account on which you were logged in on your Realme. If you can find your Google account as you go back, scroll down all the way in the settings, you click on Google, and in here you have your Google account that you are currently logged into. You will have to log in into the same. Okay, now let's go back into security and privacy, and let's click on app security now, and let's click on Google Play Protect. Actually, let me connect with the Wi-Fi. Give me a second. Okay, now click on Google Play Protect, and in here we'll be able to find some harmful apps, if there are any, of course. Currently, no harmful apps found. We can also manually, from time to time, click on Scan to see is everything okay. If something will be wrong, simply follow the instruction on the screen to get rid of the problems. Okay, everything is fine right in here, so we can go back. Now let's go into the account security. I have shown you everything under the device unlock. Click on account security. And in here, for example, in my case, I have a suggestion to fix the recovery email for my current Google account. Now let's click on Google Security Checkup. In here, you can see some potential threats also, or suspicious actions. In here, I have that a suggestion that I should do, but everything else is fine. And also, again, if something will be wrong, simply follow the instruction on the screen to solve the problems. We can also click on the password checkup. In here, we'll be able to see, do we have some compromised passwords? Are our passwords unique? And are our passwords strong? I think that I don't need to tell you that you should keep your passwords strong. They should be unique. You shouldn't be using only one password into everything, into all of your accounts, because there's a really high chance that if the thief or hacker will break one of your passwords, he'll try to use it for different things. So you should use different ones. Same thing, of course, with the compromised passwords. And don't use passwords such as ABCD 12345 because that's like the easiest password possible. Even a child can break it, so you should avoid that. All right, let's go back. Everything is fine in here. I have shown you the device finders. In here we have that Find Hub that I was talking about before. Now let's click on System and Updates to see can we download some updates. It's always good to have the latest version of your software. In my case, when it comes to the security update, everything is up to date, but we can also manually, just to make sure, click check for update manually. Everything is fine, so we don't need to download anything. If you have that possibility, you should do this ASAP. Now click on Google Play System Update. It's also good to have the latest version. And in my case, as you take a look, I have update possible, so I'll click download and install later because I have other things that I want to show you. But if you have that possibility, you also should do this as soon as possible. Now we have the backup. It is also a really cool function. Also, I highly recommend creating a one. Basically, the backup saves our data in the cloud. This kind of backup, because it's the Google backup, saves our data in the cloud. So even after our phone gets stolen or lost, we still be able to restore the data on our new device, thanks to the backup. So let's click on that. Remember that this backup is stored on your Google account that you're currently logged into. I have shown you before where to find it. And now, click on Photos and Videos. Make sure that the backup in here is enabled. And same thing with the other device data. Make sure it's enabled. Also down below, you can see this bar. It says how many free storage space you have in your cloud. You need to have enough to create a backup. If you don't have enough, simply you can delete something. Okay, and remember that if you would like to restore that backup in the future, you will have to log into the same Google account on which you made it. So in my case, for example, it will be this one account. Okay, now to create a backup, simply hit this green button. After that, in here, in the place of this green cloud, a small circle will appear and it's going to fulfill. And when it disappears, it means that our backup has been successfully created. We will also see a notification in here down below under other device data with the date and the hour, and it's like another confirmation that everything went successfully and our backup is made. Okay, now in here, let's go back this time and let's go into the special features. In here, under security and safety, we have the app lock, private safe, and possibility to hide the apps. Let's begin with the app lock. Let's click on that. Click on get it. We need to set a privacy password first, so click on the settings. You can enter and set a new 6-digit password or use a different password type. We have 4 digits, 6 digits, 4 to 16, a pattern or the alphanumeric. It's up to you. I'll show you the pattern once again. Actually, I'll use the same that I have set as my screen lock, but you should avoid that. Now we can set the security question. Currently, we have format teacher's name, but we can select other questions from that list or set a custom one. Okay, now type the answer. And tap on the top right corner to save it. Okay, now in here we have a list of apps that we can log. So let's try to log, for example, the Netflix. We can also use the fingerprint as an unlock method. Let's use it. And also let's try to log TikTok, for example. Okay, and now let's try to launch Netflix. I'm only wondering where it is because it disappeared. Let me find it. Okay, I want to tap it and boom, it needs verification. So we can use the privacy password or verify with the fingerprint, and only then the Netflix will be launched. So it is also pretty cool thing worth enabling. Now let's try with the TikTok. Also, we need to verify or use the privacy password to get access into this app. You can see that it launched. Okay, we also have the private save. Click on special features, private save, enter your privacy password, and in here you can add images and videos, audio files, documents, and other files to keep in here with extra security level. If you go into the settings, you can change your privacy password if you want. If you don't like the previous ones. We have also other unlock methods. We can use the face unlock or the fingerprint. So I'll select the fingerprint, for example. And now if you want to add something, let's try with the images and videos. Simply tap, click on add, and now you can add the things from your gallery. Now click on set as private, and now it has been added right in here. Pretty cool thing. And we can also hide some apps. Enter your privacy password. Again, you have the list of apps that will be hidden. So let's try to hide, for example, again, the TikTok, just to show you it's right in here. It's going to disappear from that place, so let's enable it. Okay, here it is. Tap on that, click on set now, and now we need to set access code. Your access code must start and end with a hashtag and contain 1 to 16 digits in between. So type the hashtag first and type your numbers. So let's say I'll use really easy thing, just like that. Okay, everything is set up. If you would like to access your hidden apps, you need to type that in the dial pad. You can read about it in your phone app, of course. Now click on done. Let's enable the TikTok. You can see that it appeared from the home screen, just like I was telling you before. And now let's try to get access into our hidden apps. So open up your phone app, then the keypad, type your code, boom, click on OK. Oh, actually, it's one of the secret codes that I have forgot about. So I think that we need to change the code. So let's do it. I forgot that. It works in that way, so access methods, access code. Now let's change it, for example. Something like that. Okay. No, something has lagged. Weird thing. Access methods. Something has lagged. A really weird thing. So let's try, for example, with the via home screen icon. It should appear right in here now. Okay, hide apps. Now let's verify. Oh, something actually has lagged, but it should work in your case. I don't know why. In my case, it's bugged. Let me only maybe. Let's unhit it. Maybe it's even in the app lock still locked, so that might be the problem. Let's hide the apps once again. Maybe know something else. Maybe the YouTube. And let's do it once again. Hide apps. Verify. Oh, weird thing. Something has bugged in my case. I think I will have to reboot this device to do it. Okay. As we go into settings, I think that's all right in here, but I would like to check only one thing. We can also enable turn on the phone manager. and we can click on viruses and risk and click on the scan to see is everything okay. Do we have some potential threats? It's going to take a little bit, so simply be patient until it's done. Okay, as you can take a look, everything is secured, no threats found, so it's always good to manually perform that scan from time to time. Alright, and that's all in this video. Thank you all for watching. If you found this video helpful, please leave a like, comment and subscribe.
Hello everyone, welcome to the HardReset channel, and today I'm going to show you a few top security and privacy settings on the Realme P3 Lite 5G. So the first thing I'm going to show you is the app lock option. So if you want to lock your apps so they're inaccessible without a password, you can do that by opening up the settings, selecting special features, and then tapping on app lock. So here we need to enable app lock, and it's going to ask us to set a privacy password. So I'm going to tap settings, and here it's going to ask us to set a password. So you can either use a 6-digit password or change it to another one by tapping this button right here. I'm going to select 4 digits and just do a simple one for now. You can do any password you want, just make sure to remember it. So I'm going to use it, and once it's done, it's going to ask us like a security question. You can change the question itself. So you can do like maybe favorite restaurant. I'm gonna do something random. McDonald's, that's not actually my favorite restaurant, but why not? It's just an example. And once we tap this check mark on the top right, it's going to enable app lock. And here, once we're in this menu, we can select what apps we want to actually lock. So let's say I don't want anyone accessing my Gmail. So I'm going to tap the app lock icon, toggle, and then it's going to ask if you want to use face or fingerprint to unlock for this app. I'm going to select use, and now if we try to open up the Gmail app, it's going to ask us to verify with face or fingerprint. So I'm going to use my fingerprint. Isn't working for some reason, so you can also use your password if that's not working. So enter privacy password. I'm going to enter the password. And there we go. Now we're in the Gmail app. So that's how this feature works. And now we can move on to the next thing. And that option is pretty similar. And it's going to be the private save. So it's the same as the app lock, just only for the files. So we're going to open up the My Files app. And then we're going to scroll down to private save. So there it is. Select private save, and then type in the privacy password that we have entered previously. And if you do not remember the privacy password, or you want to change the privacy password, I'm going to show you how to do it in the next step after we're done with the save. So I'm going to type in the password, and there we go. So now we're in the private save, and we can add some things to the private save by just selecting what type of document we want to add. So let's say maybe just normal document. Select that. Then we just press add on the bottom, so the plus icon. And here's where we're going to select a file and then add it to the hidden save. So press add, and for example, select an image. So I'm going to select this one and tap set as private. So now the photo is hidden. It's going to be only located in the private safe and nowhere else. And if we access the private safe again and tap right here, the image is going to be saved right here. So now I'm going to show you how to change the privacy password that you need for the app lock and private safe. And to access it, we're going to go to Settings, and then we're going to go to the Security and Privacy tab, scroll down to More Security and Privacy, and tap on Privacy Password. So here we're going to type in the password, and this is where you can either turn it off or change it, or also change the question if you want to reset the password. So let's, for example, change the password. So we're going to enter the current one, and this is where you're going to select a new one. So I'm going to just do 1111 this time. Previously it was 1234. Going to press use, and then just verify it again. And there we go, the password has been changed. And now if we, for example, want to access the locked app, so if you want to access the locked app, it has been unlocked for some reason, so let me just lock it again real quick. So now the app is locked, and let's say I want to access it. There we go, it asks for the password again, and now it's accessible. So that's how we change the password. And for example, let's do another app, and let's check what happens if we don't enter the password. So I'm just going to do the calendar this time. So let's open up the calendar and, for example, enter the wrong password a few times, and you can see the forgot password like button pops up. We can tap on it, and it's going to ask us a privacy question or a security question. So the favorite restaurant, I entered McDonald's previously. So once I press OK, it will allow us to reset the password. And that's how you change the security password or the privacy password. And the next thing that we're going to move on to is the require password to power off. So basically anti-theft protection. So if you don't want your phone to get accessed or hacked, what you can do is enable the require password to power off. So if you try to power off your phone, it's going to ask for the password. And to enable that option, from the main settings menu, we're going to scroll down to privacy and security, or security and privacy, and then scroll down to more security and privacy. And here we're going to select require password to power off. There we go. So here we're going to enable this option, and you're going to have to enter the PIN or use the fingerprint sensor. I'm going to use the PIN. And there we go, the option is now enabled. So if we try to restart our phone, there we go, power off. So we try to power off our phone, it's going to ask for the PIN. So if I enter it, the phone is now going to be restarted. There we go. And that is pretty much it for this video. So these are a few security tips and tricks that might help you protect your phone. So I hope this video helps you. So make sure to like and subscribe, and thank you for watching.
Hello everybody, welcome back to HardReset.Info channel. In today's video, I'll show you the best battery saving settings to make your phone last 2 days without charging on the Realme P3 Lite. So first, we're gonna open up the settings. Now here in the settings, we want to go over to the battery. Now here in the battery, the first thing we will see is the power saving mode. So if you really care about your battery, or you know that you won't be able to charge your phone for the next, let's say, 1 day, 2 days, then you want to go over and enable the battery saver. It will change your refresh rate, so you won't have 120 Hertz, you will have the standard 60, and this is good. Now, you will definitely feel that the phone is not running as smooth, but you will have the black mode, so the dark mode, everything will be black and it won't be white. And as you guys can see, now after we disable it, every single CPU tweak, so the processor tweak, the chip which is in the phone, is changing back to the default settings. Now if we use the battery saver, then our CPU is going down a lot in performance, so it helps us save the battery. Now what you guys want to do is, let's leave the battery settings for a second and scroll up to the display and brightness. Now here, what we want to do is we want to enable either auto brightness or disable it completely and change the brightness ourselves, so it is not that either dark or bright. Now what else we want to do here, we want to go over and change the auto screen off to either 15 seconds or 30 seconds. So I recommend using 15 if you really care about battery that much, but I will use 1 minute for the purpose of recording this video. Now, what else we have here? We have the screen refresh rate at the bottom. So as you guys can see, the standard one is the normal one. You guys can definitely notice the difference between those two. And I recommend using auto select. So you will either have 60 Hz when your phone is not doing anything, or 120 when it is using something. So now we have 120, and for an example, now the phone is static and now we have 60. So after that, what else can we do? We can go back to the battery and we have the super power saving mode. Now let's click on it, click on OK, and here is basically the fun part. This mode can last you even more than 2 days. So you have the phone, messages and contacts right here, but you guys can add an app, and when you add something like a game or let's say TikTok for an example, then you will definitely lose battery faster. So you don't want to do that. Now let's click here on this pen and delete the TikTok. We can also delete the contacts and leave the messages in the phone. So now click the check mark to confirm it, and as you guys can see, this way we can get up to 4 days on our battery. So I'll quickly leave the ultra saving mode, and after we go back to the main settings, I'll show you the other tricks on how to preserve the battery. So now we're back at the main page of the settings, and let's scroll down to the battery again. So in the battery settings, what can we do now is go over to power saving settings, and here we can enable the adaptive battery. So whenever you use an app that drains a lot of battery, then you will have the battery manager step in and detect those apps. So this is very important to enable it. Now the standby optimization, you guys can optimize these apps for your liking. So the standby sleep, wake up and network data optimization. So you guys can optimize the app or stop optimizing it, but I recommend keeping all apps optimized because it's very good for your battery. Now we have close apps when screen is closed. This is very important. You will not receive notifications or anything else. You may receive ones, but they either are delayed or they just don't come through. So you guys can select the apps that you want to have open when the screen is closed. For an example, Instagram if you're waiting for an important DM, or anything else basically. So this is what you guys can do to preserve the battery. Now the app launch management, you guys can disable the secondary launch because it will help with saving the power and the memory of your device, but functions that are relying on the secondary launch, they may not be working. So the last one is the power intensive apps. Basically it will detect an app that is power intensive and uses a lot of battery. So this is the same as the battery manager. So it will detect when apps are draining battery, and here you will have the power intensive apps. So these are definitely the best settings. As you guys can see, the power saving mode is especially for our liking. So we can turn it off at 90% and turn it on at 25%. But if you really care about that battery, then make sure that it's enabled 24/7. And that's how you guys can get your phone up to 2 or more days of the battery without charging. So that's it for the video. I hope it was helpful. If it was, then leave a like, subscription, and a comment, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye. Hello everybody, welcome back to HardReset.Info channel. In today's video, we're gonna talk about the best features under $250 on the Realme P3 Lite. So, if you're looking for a good phone under $250 or equivalent to that, then I'll show you why this phone is great. So, this phone right here has 6,000 mAh battery. So, this is actually amazing because that's one of the biggest in this price range, and it means longer usage between the charges. So, good for days of light to moderate use. Now, it also has the 45-watt fast charging. So, despite the large battery, it supports the 45-watt charging, and I know that it's not the fastest on the market, but for this segment, it gives you decent charging speed, so you're not waiting forever. And as you guys can see, the display right here is HD+, which is an LCD. It has a 6.67 inch with 120 refresh rate, so it has 120 Hz. And it makes scrolling and animations feel smoother than the regular 60 Hz displays. So this display is definitely good. Now, it also has the IP64 rating, and it has the military grade build. And the IP64 rating is a protection against dust and splash, and it has the military grade shock resistance. So it's more durable than any phones in this price range, and it's good for accidental drops or rough use. Now, this phone is powered, as you guys can see. Let's scroll down here. We have the model, and here we have the version. This is the Android 15. Here we have the build number and anything else. But this phone is basically ran by the MediaTek Dimensity. So it basically offers the power efficiency, the better battery life, and less heat. So it's definitely good for everyday tasks and 5G connectivity. Now, it has a 128 gigabyte storage, so it's basically in all variants. I have the 256 gigabytes right now, but this is expandable via the micro SD up to 2 terabytes. So it also has the RAM expansion, which is the virtual RAM, and it helps if you have any RAM hungry apps or you're just multitasking. So as you guys can see, here we have the RAM, and I have it expanded by 16 gigabytes. So that means 24 gigabytes of RAM. It's more than in my PC. Now, the cameras are great. I've took a couple of pictures with them, and they are amazing. So as you guys can see, let me quickly select it, and the cameras are great. We can have fun with the options right here, and it looks like this. So you guys won't see it that well just like I do, but this camera is definitely very sharp and is just amazing and great. So for $250, I think this phone is very great. Now, this phone basically has some features for the real world usability. So the smart touch, so you can use the screen even if your hands are wet. It has the side mounted fingerprint sensor, so it's made for quick unlocks. As you guys can see, this is actually a fast unlock. Now, the last one is the 5G SA and NSA support and the dual 4G VO LTE. So it's good for future proofing and better network compatibility. Now, just to be realistic, also good to know what this phone isn't. So, the display is HD plus resolution and it's not full HD, so sharpness won't be as crisp as premium phones. Now, it also has the LCD panel, which is not OLED, so contrast, deep blacks, and etc. will be weaker. And it has the moderate RAM, but virtual RAM helps. And camera will be decent, but definitely not top tier. And in low light, it might be even worse, but I haven't had a time to test it. So, this phone is actually very great for its price. I hope you enjoyed this video, and if you did, then leave a like, subscription, and a comment, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye.
Hello, in front of me I have Realme P3 Lite, and in this video I'm going to show you camera tricks on this device. Okay, so let's open up our camera app, and in here I'll try to show you the best things that we have in here. When we are in the normal photo mode, on the right side we can apply some filters as we take a look. In here we have a whole list of filters that we can set for our photo. And for example, when it comes to those 3 filters, we have also the information button next to each mode, which basically tells us what's changing. So we have the fresh, best for well-lit scenes such as beaches, parks, snow, landscapes, and indoor areas. We have the emerald mode, best for well-lit scenes such as street cafes, beaches, and parks. We have the clear mode, best for outdoor portraits. Pretty cool thing. You can try them on your own. Below we have the retouch function. Thanks to that we can beautify our photo a little. Above we have the Google Lens. Also, it's really useful feature. Let's click on while using the app. Now click on Open Camera. And now, this mode works in that way that we can take a picture of something. For example, in here I have this plant. I'll take a picture of it. And now we can adjust the frame manually, just like that. And now this mode works in that way that it's simply searching the internet based on that photo. So you can see that the Google appeared down below. The photo has been pasted into the search bar, and it's simply it's looking for the information about that photo. So in here we have, for example, a suggestion from the AI, what it might be. And down below we have similar photos. And here we have the pages and the links that we can enter. Okay. You can also use this mode from your gallery. Simply click the icon right in here, click on Allow All, and you can pick the photo from your gallery to search up in the internet. Pretty useful thing. And we also have the translate function. Now select the language that you want to translate from, but I highly recommend to use the detect language. And now select on the right side the language that you want to translate to. So let's select, for example, this one. I don't know what it is. And now we need to simply take a picture of the text. Okay, and now as you take a look, it has been successfully translated into this language. That's how this works. Also a pretty useful thing. Okay, and now let's click on the button on the top right corner, and always let's make sure that the Auto HDR is enabled. We also have the night mode, which is the best for taking pictures when it's dark outside. Best for night shots. If you go into the more, we have the Pro mode right in here. In this mode, we can change things such as ISO, shutter speed, exposure value, automatic focus, and the white balance. So before taking a picture, we can adjust almost anything right in here to create a perfect photo. You can always click on information button to know what those things are. Okay. If you want to reset the settings, hit this button Under more, we have also things such as high resolution. In this mode, we have, best quality of our camera. In this mode, we should be taking the pictures, but you need to be aware that in this mode, you cannot zoom, because it will be simply worse if you would zoom with the high resolution mode. We also have, for example, the slow motion mode, dual view video. It's cool for the vlogging, for example. In this mode, we can simply record the video from both cameras at the same time. If you click right on here, you can change the layout into bubble or oblong. Okay. Also, another cool thing is the text scanner that we can use. If you have some text, you can simply tap to see some information. Let's open up the settings also. Okay. We have the mirror selfie function. Save selfies as they appear in the viewfinder. Some people like that feature, some people don't. With this mirror effect, I'm sure that you know what I'm talking about. Some people like that effect, some people don't. If you want to try it on your own, simply take the selfie with this feature turned on and without, and simply select the mode that you like the most. Below we have the shooting methods. We have tap to capture and show palm. Let me show you how it works. So now, basically, when tap to capture is on, we don't need to tap on the shutter button to create a photo. We can simply tap on the screen. Just like that. And as you take a look, the photo has been taken. Now let's go with this second mode. Show palm. Show palm to the front camera to start a timer. Let me show you. Sometimes it takes a few tries. Weird thing. Let's try again. Maybe. As you can see, it doesn't want to work properly. I had this situation before, and it's really, really annoying. This phone also has, for example, the air gestures, and they work exactly the same. I mean, they work really bad. But, alright, let's skip it. Yeah, you can try it on your own. Maybe in your case it will work a little bit better. In my case, I'll turn it off, because it's really, really annoying. Alright, below we have also the handy features, volume button action. We can change from the shutter to volume or zoom. So now basically when I'll click the one of the volume buttons, the photo will be taken, or I can select the zoom, and now I can zoom in or zoom out by holding volume up and volume down. Pretty useful thing. Back into the settings. If you want, under the video we have high efficiency video. You can enable it. We have also the quick launch. Double press either volume button when the screen is off to open camera in the street mode. If you want, you can enable that feature. Okay. And also, if you are interested, you can enable the frame watermark or the general watermark on your photo. Alright, and that's all in this video. Thank you all for watching. If you found this video helpful, please leave a like, comment, and subscribe.
Hello everyone, welcome to the HardReset channel, and today I'm going to show you a few hidden features of the 6.88-inch display on the Realme P3 Lite 5G. So there are a few interesting settings that you can change to use the full potential of the display on the Realme P3 Lite 5G. And let's start with one of the most useful ones, which is the refresh rate. So you can change the refresh rate of your phone to make it a lot more smoother, for example from 60 to 120. And to do that, we're going to go to settings, then select display and brightness, and scroll down to screen refresh rate. So tap on it, and here we have a few options of the screen refresh rate. And the first one would be auto select, which automatically selects between the available refresh rates to preserve the battery life. And then you have standard, which is 60 Hz, so it isn't really as smooth. And then you have high, which is up to 120, and this feels a lot more smoother. The animations look a lot more cleaner, and it's just better overall. So just select the option that you want, and 120 will make your screen refresh rate smoother. And while we're in the display and the brightness section, let's check out another thing, which is the screen color modes. So in here you can change the color temperature and the quality and saturation. So here you can tap on these icons right here to make the screen warmer or colder, so more bluey or more orangey. And you can also use this slider right here to like adjust the hue of the screen like this. And if you want to use the default, just press default and it will reset all of the settings. And then on the top you have the screen color modes, and natural makes it a lot less saturated, and vivid makes the colors pop out a little better. So just select the option that you want, the option that looks better for you. And once you're done, you can just X down, the options will be saved automatically. So now we can move on to the next thing, and that will be the eye comfort mode. So while we are also in the display and brightness option, we can enable eye comfort mode. And to enable it, we're just gonna find the eye comfort option. There we go. So tap on it, and here you can enable it to make the screen warmer and make it a lot easier to look at, for example, when it's dark and before like sleep, which isn't really recommended to use your phone before sleeping, but this mode a little helps a little. You can also change the strength of the eye comfort mode. So as you can see, strong makes it a lot more orange, and weak makes it a little less. So just select the option that you want, and that option will be saved automatically. So once again, let's go back to the display and brightness option. And here on the top, we have two interesting options, which is light mode and dark mode. And I feel like those options speak for themselves, because once we press on dark mode, the whole phone's like UI interface goes dark, and almost every app. So as you can see, Google, Mail is dark. Let's open up something else, maybe like let's do maybe the weather. Here as you can see, it's also black, like a little darker. The Files app is also in dark mode, and that's basically what the mode does. So it makes all of the backgrounds darker or other things, and that may also help with the battery, since not a lot of pixels are used to make the screen dark. And that's pretty much it for this video. I hope these tips help you use the most out of your phone. So thank you for watching, and make sure to like and subscribe.
Hello, in this video I'm going to show the home screen tricks on Realme P3 Lite. Okay, first let's open up the settings and let's go into wallpaper and style. In here we can adjust the font on our device and also enable the bold text if you want. To change the size, simply grab this bar, and in here we have 6 positions of the font size, and you can simply select the one that you like the most. I'll select the medium, for example. Next to it we have icons and the clock, and we can enable the themed icons. To do it, simply enable it. Now you can see that the color has been changed. We can apply the wallpaper colors, or enable the featured colors and pick the one from this list. Let's select green, for example. Now when I'll go to my home screen, you can see how the style changed. So now we have the themed icons. Some people like it, some people don't, so you just need to simply pick which mode you like the most. Okay, now let's go into the home screen. And here, let's begin with the home screen mode. Currently, in my case, I have set the drawer mode, but we also have the standard. In the drawer mode, it works in that way that when you are on the home screen and when you slide to the app side, you will see a long list of all apps installed on your device. Let me show you. I'm on my home screen, I slide to the app side, and in here I have a whole long list of all apps installed. When I would select the standard mode, I'll show you that. Click on switch. Now this mode doesn't work, and all of the apps are on my screens. When I slide to the app side, the Trends app launches because it's enabled right in here when you select the standard mode. But let's get back into the drawer mode. We can also enable to add the apps to our home screen when they will be downloaded automatically. So we don't need to now manually put them from the app drawer into our home screen. They will simply appear right in here on the free space on your screen. Okay. We can also change the layout. We have 4:6 or 5:6. You just need to simply select which mode you like the most. Basically, when you select from 4:6 to 5:6, you can see that the size of the icons has been changed a little, and now we can simply place more apps on one screen. Okay. We also have the display app update dot, display a dot next to the name of the updated apps. Worth enabling. Okay, also, we have another menu. Go into your home screen and hold on an empty space. In here we can quickly change the wallpaper, but let's go into the widgets. In here we have a list of apps of which we can create a widget. So let's create, for example, a widget of the phone manager. In here we have 2 styles possible. We have widgets of cleanup function and cleanup and boost. To add it, simply tap and click on add. You can see that it appeared on the screen. Also, if you want, if you grab on the edge, you can adjust the size of the widget. Okay, now to save it, simply click next to it. And now we have quick access into our app, thanks to the widget. Pretty cool thing, and I highly recommend adding some widgets. I'm wondering, can we create a stack of the widgets? I don't think so, but let's try. Unfortunately, we cannot do it. Okay, that's about the widgets. Let's hold once again. And here, if you click on more, you can also quickly get into the home screen settings that I was showing you before. In here, we can also change the home screen mode, home screen layout, and the display app that I was showing you like a few seconds ago. Click on Done to save. And now everything has been applied. Alright, and that's all in this video. Thank you all for watching. If you found this video helpful, please leave a like, comment, and subscribe.
Hello everyone, welcome to the HardReset channel, and today I'm going to show you how to enable battery optimization and custom charge mode on the Realme P3 Lite. So if you want to optimize your battery charging so it loses battery health a lot less quicker, you can enable a few options that will help with that. So the first one would be to go to the settings, then scroll down to battery, and here we're going to press on battery health and enable charging limit. So here, as you can see, to delay battery aging, the battery level will be kept at 80 volt charging. So it's going to charge the phone to 80% maximum, so the battery health doesn't get affected as much. So this is the first option that we're going to enable. And then the next one is you can enable adaptive battery. So adaptive battery is, it detects when battery apps are using up too much of your battery, and it limits the background work, or it will ask you if you want to restrict those apps. So make sure to enable that if you also want to preserve some of the energy. And that is pretty much it. So thank you for watching. I hope this video helps you, and make sure to like and subscribe.
Hello everybody, welcome back to HardReset.Info channel. In today's video, I'm gonna show you how to fix the ghost touch problem on your Motorola Moto G06 Power. So first, we want to remove the screen protector or a case because it can cause a lot of interference, and let me explain why. Basically, when your screen protector is misaligned, it's placed wrongly, or basically it's just in a poor quality, then it can cause your screen to get a ghost touch. And what a ghost touch is basically when, let's say, you're tapping on settings. So imagine you just tapped on the settings, and now the ghost touch will tap for the settings for you. So these are the touches that you do not make, and that's why it's called a ghost touch. Now, for a case, if they are made out of a bad quality or they are covering a part of the screen, they can also cause the ghost touches or just screen unresponsiveness. So you want to remove them if that's the case. If not, then what you guys can do is clean your screen to remove any debris, moisture, or your fingerprints. So here I've got the microfiber cloth. Now this is the best way to clean your screen, the best thing to do that with. So give it a few swipes and everything should be good. Now my screen is shiny, and that's how I know my screen is clean. So after that, what you guys want to do as a last resort is check for the software update to fix any touch glitches. So go over to the settings. Now you are here at the main page. You want to scroll a bit down until you see the system updates. They are right below the Google and right above the rating and feedback. So there's where you guys can find them. Now click on the check for updates. And as you guys can see, everything looks good for me and I am using the latest software. But if you don't, then I recommend you guys updating it because it can fix a lot of glitches, including the ghost touch problem. So that's it for the video. I hope it was helpful. If it was, then leave a like, subscription, and a comment, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye. Hello everybody, welcome back to HardReset.Info channel. In today's video, I'll show you how to easily fix the screen flickering on your Motorola Moto G06 Power. So first, what you guys want to do is go over to the settings. Now here in the settings, we want to go over to display, and right here in the brightness level, we want to change it. And after we change it to our preferable level, then we're going to disable the adaptive brightness. So make sure that it's disabled because this setting can mess up with your screen and cause it to flicker. Now, what you guys want to do next is go over to the Play Store, and right here in the Play Store, you want to download the app called Screen Dimmer OLED Saver. So Screen Dimmer and then OLED Saver. So right here, we're just going to click install. This is the first app, and you need to make sure that you ignore the ads. Now click on open. And then we need to give the app permissions. So the first one is to modify the system settings. You want to enable it. And then you want to grant permissions for the accessibility, so it can change the brightness whenever we open up a keyboard and stuff. So now we need to grant the last permission, which is for the notifications. And now all we have to do is click enable service. Right here, we can change the brightness. And when you want to disable it, just tap it off. And here, change your brightness again. So if that didn't work, then as a last resort, you guys can go over to the settings and swipe down to the system updates and make sure that you're running the latest version of your software right here. So that's it for the video. I hope it was helpful. If it was, then leave a like, subscription, and a comment, and I'll see you in the next one. Hello everybody, welcome back to HardReset.Info channel. In today's video, I'm going to show you some secret settings you should change right now on your Realme P3 Lite. So, the first setting is the speed boost. So, all we have to do is go over to the settings, and right here in the settings, we want to go over and scroll down until we see the about phone. So now click about phone, then we need to click on the version right here, and now let's tap on the build number 7 times. So here we need to re-enter our pin, or if we do not have a pin code set up, then we will automatically see that we are in the developer mode. So after that, we need to go over and leave those settings, go to system and update, and enable developer options. So not enabled, but enter them. And right here, we need to scroll down until we see the animation scales. So as you guys can see, here we have the Bluetooth, and here we have the animation scale. So we have the animation scale, transition animation scale, and the animator duration scale. So now let's change it to 0.5x, and it will make our phone feel faster. So you do not affect any performance, but your phone will feel definitely faster and snappier. So I feel like this is a great deal, and not many people know about this. So the next setting is the battery mode and the optimization. So I'll show you the settings on how to easily extend your battery life. First, we need to go over to the battery, and right here in the battery, all we have to do is make sure that we enable power saving mode to the settings like I have. So it will turn off at 90% and it will turn on at a specified battery level. So for me, it is 25. This will definitely extend our battery life. And if we want to use the balanced mode for an example, there is no such thing as a balanced mode, but you know guys what I mean. We can go over to battery usage, sorry, not the battery usage, but to the battery health. And here we have the charging limit, or resume charging at 95%. So I recommend using the charging limit. It can help a lot, and it will reduce either the battery drain and it will increase the battery lifespan. So this is definitely good for you. You will have 80%, or you guys can use resume charging at 95%. But when your phone is fully charged, then when your battery drops below the 95% mark, then it will start charging again. So you're just wearing your battery even when you're sleeping, and I just don't recommend it. It's not good for your device. Now, the next step is changing the screen refresh rate to automatically select them. So we need to go over and scroll up to the display and brightness. Now scroll down, and right at the bottom we have screen refresh rate. We need to set it on auto select, so it will set a optimal refresh rate for the best not the preference, but the experience. So the standard one is 60 Hz, and as you guys can see, we use that to save on battery. And 120, we will have 120 always. This is not great, but auto select, it switches up between 60 Hz and 120 Hz, so we will not notice a difference, but our battery will. So I recommend actually changing the screen refresh rate to auto select, and also the auto screen off. It can also, we can tweak this setting by choosing either 30 seconds or 15 seconds. I have it set up for 1 minute due to recording this video, but normally I use 15 to 30 seconds. And it will definitely help and save power by keeping the screen off when it's idle. So now what you guys can do is expand your RAM. So this will help your phone run smoother and keep more apps open in the memory. So let's go over and select the About phone. So it's right up here. Now we have the RAM. So as you guys can see, I have it enabled. This is the RAM expansion, and I have it expanded by 16 gigabytes, which is the max, and it will definitely help our phone run smoother. So if it's disabled for you, then it will look like this. Now you just tap on the switch here, and you guys can either change those gigabytes like that, and that's how you guys can do that. But for it to fully work, you will need to restart the phone. So I'll click not now, and as you guys can see, expansion will take effect after you restart the device. So let's change it back to 16, and this is how it looks like. Now what else can you guys do is basically put your phone in the performance mode. So I know it sounds weird, but it's actually easy. All you guys have to do to put it in the performance mode is select the settings that are considered running the phone as fast as possible. But you are definitely going to ruin your battery, not by much, but your battery will definitely be affected. So for an example, you have the apps. You guys can, let's say, go to app management and here optimize the apps to your liking. So Block Blast right here. Now what can we do with it is we can basically go to battery usage, and we can, let's say, allow the background usage, and as you guys can see, enable for real-time updates and disable to save battery. So it is enabled. We are definitely not saving battery with this setting, but it is cool though. Whenever you switch the phone to the performance mode, it will use more power, not exactly more power, but it will use more battery, and your phone will definitely feel smoother. So for an example, ChatGPT, we have the battery usage, and as you guys can see, we still allow the background usage right here. Also, what else can you guys do is, let's go back to the battery settings right here. We have the standby optimization. Here we can optimize the apps too, like the standby sleep optimization. We can set it up from auto to optimize, and we will basically be optimizing these apps right here. Or if you want a high performance mode, you don't need to optimize them, and they will just use the amount of power that they can. So they will try and use a lot of power. So this is how you guys can do that. This is how you guys can basically switch between the performance mode and the high performance mode. These are not the settings that are exactly in the phone, but you guys can make them look like they are. And for me, the balanced mode, so not changing anything, keeping things optimized and not using them in the background. I think this is a sweet spot for everybody that just wants to use their phone every day. But when you want to switch it up a little, then you guys can try the performance mode and the high performance mode that we have created. So those are the secret settings you should definitely change right now on the Realme, and I hope this video was helpful. If it was, then leave a like, subscription, and a comment, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye.
Welcome, in front of me is Realme P3 Lite, and in this video I will show you what to do if your smartphone isn't seeing your SIM card. First of all, try to reinsert your SIM card. To do that, check the left edge of your smartphone, grab a pin like this one, and try to carefully push it inside this tiny hole next to your SIM card slot, and it will jump right out. At this point, remove the pin, then try to carefully remove the slot itself, and once you do that, check if your SIM card is inserted like this. You can also try changing the port for your SIM card and inserting it into another one like this. Make sure that it doesn't slide out of it, and then reinsert the slot into the port in your phone, and then wait for your smartphone to reestablish the connection with your SIM card. To check if it's properly connected, you have to go to settings, then mobile network, and then check if your phone sees your SIM card now. Now, if this didn't help, you can also clean the SIM card with a soft cloth and test the SIM card in another phone to confirm its functionality. And if it's functional in another phone, then on your Realme, in settings, scroll down to system and update, open this menu, check for software updates. In order to check for software updates, you have to be connected to the Wi-Fi. So swipe down the control center and go to Wi-Fi settings and connect to the Wi-Fi network. Let me enter the password. Then tap save. Okay, and then let's go back to system and update settings, software update, and check if your software is up to date. And if it's not, of course, download and install the latest version of your software. And if it still doesn't resolve your problem, then tap reset phone in the system and update menu. Select reset network and Bluetooth settings, reset, and then just wait for your device to check for your SIM card once again. And at this point, your problem should be resolved. And if it was, then thank you so much for watching this video. If it helped you, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like and a comment below, and I'll see you in the next one. Welcome. In this video, I will show you how to prevent your Realme P3 Lite from heating while you're charging it. First thing worth mentioning is that it is completely normal if you're charging your device using a fast charging cable and a fast charging charger. Still, if you want to reduce the amount of overheating, you can check for background apps causing heat and high power consumption. To do that, go to settings, go to battery, and then check the battery usage. Unfortunately, I cannot see any applications and the stats of the applications draining the battery on the smartphone, since I still have to charge it fully and wait for a couple of hours after that. But if you see the list of applications here, you can spot the applications at the top of the list that use the most of your battery. And in order to manually disable their background activity on your phone, you have to go back to settings, open apps, and go to app management, and select the app that you want to, for which you want to disable the background activity. Select battery usage for it and disallow battery usage by switching this toggle to the left. Okay, the next thing that you should consider is using the original charger and cable, and I highly recommend using original Realme cable and Realme charger for this phone. Also, in order to improve heat dissipation, remove the protective case from your device. And the last advice I want to share with you is two advice actually. One is keeping your device in a cool, well-ventilated area while you're charging it, and the other one is not using your device while charging it, as this also increases your battery overheating while charging. And that's it for this video. I hope that it helped you, and if it did, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like in the comment below, and I'll see you in the next one. Welcome, in front of me is Realme P3 Lite, and in this video I will show you how to fix screen flickering issue on the smartphone. First, try adjusting your brightness by swiping down the control center and then moving this bar either to the top or to the bottom. Basically just adjust it until your screen stops flickering. You can also enable or disable the adaptive brightness by tapping this icon right here. This way it looks when it is disabled, and this way you enable it. Now, if this doesn't help you, then you should download a screen dimmer app. In order to download a screen dimmer app, you have to be connected to the Wi-Fi or to the mobile data. Open Play Store, go to search and search for screen dimmer. Then let's use this application, Screen and Notifications Dimmer. Tap Install. Okay, and once it's installed, open it. Now give the applications all the allowances and switch this toggle to the right. Agree to use accessibility services. Now go to the accessibility. Switch this toggle to the right. Allow. Okay. And now you can change the brightness on your phone even in a more advanced way by moving the slider either to the right or to the left. And this way you can adjust your brightness in an advanced way. And if the screen dimmer doesn't help you, then maybe you should check for software updates. To check for software updates, go to Settings, then go to System and Updates, go to Software Updates, and check if you have any updates to install. And if you do, then maybe this is where the problem lays. So tap Install somewhere right here and wait until your device is updated, restarted, and most probably this will solve your screen dimmer issue. I hope that this video helped you, and if it did, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like in the comment below, and I'll see you in the next one. Welcome, in front of me is Realme P3 Lite, and in this video I will show you how to boost your mobile network strength on this phone. Start by toggling the airplane mode on your device. To do that, swipe down the control center and turn on the airplane mode for a couple of seconds, then turn it off and see if your signal improved. To additionally improve your signal, you should move to an area with better coverage. Also, try enabling Wi-Fi calling. To do that, go to Settings, go to Mobile Network, go to your SIM card, and then go to Wi-Fi calls and switch this toggle to the right. and then see if it improved your mobile network signal. If none of these steps helped you, you can go back to settings, then go to system and update, reset phone, and then select reset network and Bluetooth settings, confirm. Once you do that, you're gonna have to repair with all the Bluetooth devices that you were paired with, and also reconnect to the Wi-Fi networks by entering the password once again to them. And now check how it affected your Wi-Fi, your mobile network signal. And if none of these steps worked for you, then the last option is reaching out to your mobile data carrier, to check for any outages. And they should definitely help you out with your problem. And that's it. Thank you for watching this video. If it helps you, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like in the comment below, and I'll see you in the next one. Welcome. In this video, I will show you how to adjust your settings in order to improve battery life on Realme P3 Lite. So let's start by opening settings. Now, the first menu I want you to check is display and brightness. Here you can enable dark mode by tapping right here. This way you will enable it manually. Then you will be able to disable it manually too. If you don't want to use it all the time, you can select scheduled, switch this toggle to the right, and then set the way that you want to schedule your dark mode, either automatically by using sunset to sunrise option, or use a custom time by selecting custom and then selecting the start time and the end time of the dark mode. Also, in this menu, scroll down until you find the screen attention option. If you have it enabled, then surely disable it, as it drains your battery significantly. And you can also change the auto screen off value to 15 seconds. Now, go back to settings and go to sound and vibration. And the only thing that you can change here in order to improve your battery life is vibration and haptics. Here you just have to make sure that these two features are disabled, like in my case. Now, the next menu I want you to check is battery. Now in battery, you can consider using power saving mode. To enable it manually, just go to this menu and switch this toggle to the right. If you don't want it to work manually, you can turn it on at specified battery level by switching this toggle to the right and then selecting the battery level on this bar at which you want the power saving mode to turn on automatically. Now the next thing that you can do here is go to adaptive battery and enable battery manager by switching this toggle to the right. And the last thing is keeping your device up to date. To keep your device up to date, go to system and update, then go to software update. Make sure that you have internet connection. So swipe down the control center and make sure that you are connected to the Wi-Fi or are using mobile data, and check if there are any updates available for your device. If there are, of course, download and install them by tapping download and install button somewhere right here. And this way you will keep your software in touch with your hardware, which will also significantly improve your battery life. Now the last thing that you can consider using is going back to battery menu, enabling battery health and setting the charging limit by switching this toggle to the right. This way you will delay battery aging. As it says in the description of this feature, you can get to know this feature better by simply reading how it works. But generally speaking, it will keep your battery level at 80% while charging. So I understand why you might find this feature uncomfortable, especially if your battery drains way too fast. So this is the feature that will simply keep your battery healthy for a long period of time by not charging it to 100%. Or you can just enable this option, and it will also help you reduce your battery aging and draining over time. And that's it. Thank you for watching this video. I hope that it helped you, and if it did, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like in the comment below, and I'll see you in the next one. Welcome, in front of me is Realme P3 Lite, and in this video I will show you what to do if you hear no sound during calls on this smartphone. First of all, check your volume using the side buttons on your phone. So just try to increase it by tapping the volume up button and see if your problem is resolved, and if it's not, then try to change the call volume specifically in settings. To do that, go to settings, then open sounds and vibration, and then increase the call volume specifically. And if it doesn't help you, then try to disable Bluetooth by going to Bluetooth settings and switching it off, so that your sound isn't rolling out to connected devices. If it doesn't help you, then try to clean the earpiece with a soft brush right here. So just grab a soft brush and try to clean your earpiece at the top of your display. Then test your test the sound in another app, for example WhatsApp, or maybe Viber, Telegram, whatever you use. If nothing helps, then restart your smartphone by pressing power button and volume up key at the same time, then swipe to the restart and wait until your smartphone is restarted. And your device is restarted. Try checking your sound once again, and if nothing helps you at this point, then try resetting your network settings by going to settings, system and updates, reset phone, and reset network and Bluetooth settings. Confirm, and then check your sound once again. And if to this point nothing helps you, then this might be a hardware issue. In such case, you should reach out to Realme customer support service and tell them about this problem. Maybe they will guide you through some more troubleshooting steps, or maybe you'll have to send your phone to them for repair. And I hope that this video helped you, and if it did, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like in the comment below, and I'll see you in the next one.
Hello everyone, welcome to the HardReset channel, and today I'm going to show you a few settings that you should change right now on the Realme P3 Lite 5G. So if you feel like you're not using the most out of your phone, here are a few settings that you can change to make your experience a lot more better. And we're going to start with the RAM expansion, and this is basically a setting that gives you more RAM. And first off, let's get to it, and we're going to open up settings. So now we're going to scroll down to the About Phone section and tap on it. And here we're going to tap on the RAM section right here. And here you have the RAM expansion option, and it works in a way that it uses some of your storage when it's available. It uses some of the storage of your phone as like RAM addition. And here, if you enable it, you can select the amount that you want to use. So you can do 6 GB of your storage, 10 GB, or 16. And that's how much it will use, and that's how much RAM it will add. So now if you return, you can see it says by default there's 8 GB of RAM, but it adds 16 GB from the storage. But all you need to do is just make sure that you have that amount of storage space available. So now you can move on to the next thing, and that will be the higher refresh rate. So you can enable 60 or up to 120 Hz refresh rate on your phone. And to enable that, we're going to go to settings. And then we're going to scroll down to the display and brightness option and tap on it. Then scroll down again until you find the screen refresh rate. So once we're in this section, you have a few options. So auto select means that it will select a refresh rate for you to preserve battery life. You have standard, which is 60 Hz, and then you have high, which uses a refresh rate up to 120. And once you return, you can see that your phone is running a lot more smoother. The animations feel cleaner, and that's what it does. So now we can move on to the next thing, and that will be to customize the navigation gestures. So if you go to settings, and from the start, we scroll down to the special features. So it's right here. And here we have a few options that we can change in the navigation gestures. So we can do something like the mini capsule, which enables this little like capsule on the top. For example, when music is playing, you can tap on it to open up some details about the music that you're listening to or other stuff. And then you have another option, which is to go to the settings and then find the system settings, so system and update. And here we're going to select system navigation. And here you can change from the usual 3-button navigation, so this one right here, you can change it to gesture navigation. And that means that now you have this little slider on the bottom, which you can use to navigate your phone. So for example, you can slide on the bottom from left to right to immediately open the previous app, or you can slide to the top to exit out, or you can kind of slowly slide up to the middle like this to open up all of the apps available. So now we can move on to the next thing, and that is going to be the better audio, so better audio playback. And you can enable this option by going to settings and then scrolling down to sounds and vibration, and then scrolling down again to all reality audio. Tap on that, and here you have a few options that you can change. So for example, you have smart, which applies the optimal sound mode to your scenario. You have music, which tailors the sound to music. And then movie, which tailors the sound, for example, watching movies. And then gaming. So when you're gaming, it's going to change the sound so you can hear all of the sound details, sound cues a lot more clearly. So just select the option that you want. For example, if you're watching a movie, enable this option, and it will change the sound for you so you can hear it a lot more better. And that is pretty much it for this video. I hope these settings help you and make your phone experience better. So thank you for watching, and make sure to like and subscribe.
Hello, in this video I'm going to show the speed up tricks on Realme P3 Lite. Okay, let's begin with the developer options and a few things that we can adjust in them. So first, open up your settings, and to get access into developer options, first we need to scroll down all the way, then click on About Phone, scroll a little, click on the version, and in here we have the build number. We need to tap on it a few times, just like that. And now if you have your screen lock set, you will have to type it or draw it if you have the pattern, just like me. And now we can see on the bottom that we are now in developer mode. Now we need to go back, click on System and Update, and now on the bottom we have developer options. And now in here we need to find 4 specific options that we can change. In here we have the first 3. It's the window animation scale, transition animation scale, zoom, and the animator duration scale. As you take a look, there are all of them are set on 1x currently. But to adjust and improve the speed, we can completely turn the animations off, or at least put them on 0.5. But don't go higher than 1x because it will only slow your device. For me, perfect balance between off and 1x is of course 0.5. So I always like to pick that mode, just like that. Now, let's scroll down a little. Find apps and background process limit and change from standard into at most 3 or at most 4 processes. It's up to you. I'll select at most 4. Okay, and basically that's all that we had to do in the developer options. So let's go back from here. And now let's go into the apps. Now let's go into app management. In here we have a long list of apps that are installed on our device, and simply, if you have some apps that you're not using, simply uninstall them. So for example, I'm not watching Netflix, so click on that, and let's hit the uninstall button. Now click on OK to uninstall this app. But we have the fastest way to uninstall the app if it's on the home screen. To do it, simply hold on the icon, find it, hold, and click on uninstall. That's the fastest way. Also, in some apps, if you go into storage usage, you can see that we have the cache. That's not the data. Actually, it is, but that is not our personal data. That's basically junk files. So we can clear them, and don't worry, nothing of your personal data will be deleted. So don't worry, it doesn't delete any of your data. I think that in most devices and with all of the users, you'll have the biggest amount of the cache in your browser. For example, in here I have my Chrome, that's my default browser, and in here I have 24 megabytes of the cache. So let's clear it. That are the junk files, so don't worry, we can clear them. And also in that list, some of those apps are the system apps, so you shouldn't be uninstalling them. For example, the Android System Key Verifier, don't uninstall it because something bad might happen. Simply uninstall the apps that you have manually downloaded from a Play Store. Or for example, some games are installed automatically during the setup process. For example, in here under the must play, we can simply uninstall them because they're only games, so nothing wrong won't happen to our device. Okay, now from here, also one last thing. If you go into the settings and apps, you can see the unused apps in here. That's like a suggestion to us which apps we are not using but are installed, and they're only taking our storage space away. So it's always good to simply uninstall them. Okay, now from here, let's open the phone manager. Okay, and we can click the optimize button. It's always good to check from time to time, can we click that button? All right, we can see that we have gained some points. Our device is in a good condition now. And down below, we can also perform a storage cleanup. So let's click on go to clear some other junk files. We can clean 156 megabytes. Let's hit the button, and boom, we have gained some free space. Thanks to that, our device will work a little bit better. If you want, you can add a widget into your home screen, so you'll have a quick access into that function. Okay, now let's click on the system boost. Okay, in here, in my case, I cannot do anything, but if you have the possibility, simply hit the button to boost up your system a little. Okay. And when it comes to the battery, we cannot click anything. Okay, that's all in here. Also, during day-to-day use, I'm sure that most of you have a lot of apps opened in the background if you click on the recent apps right in here. And it's always simply good to close them manually, because if you have a lot of apps opened in the background, they're only taking your RAM away, and that will slow your phone. So it's always good to close them manually. Okay, also if you want, from the Play Store, you can download some third-party cleaning apps to simply also clear the junk files. But remember that before downloading anything, it's always good to read the reviews about the app. But in my personal opinion, the phone manager that it's defaultly installed is really okay tool. So I wouldn't download anything. Okay, and the last thing is reboot of our device. Regular reboot can boost the performance of our device and also expand its lifespan. Also, during the reboot, our phone rests, we can say it that way, and also the RAM gets freed up. To perform a reboot, we need to launch the power menu. We do it by clicking the power button and volume up button at the same time, just like that. Now the power menu appeared. Now, all we need to do is to drag this white ball into the restart function. Now release your finger. You can see that the Realme logo disappeared. And now, after a few seconds, our device will be automatically turned on again, and it will be ready to use. Alright, and that's all in this video. Thank you all for watching. If you found this video helpful, please leave a like, comment, and subscribe.
Hello everybody, welcome back to HardReset.Info channel. In today's video, I'll show you the top hidden features you need to know on your Realme P3 Lite 5G. So, the first one is the dynamic RAM expansion. So, the phone can use part of its storage as extra virtual RAM to improve multitasking and smoothness. So, what you guys want to do is go over to the settings, and right here we are on the main page. Now we need to scroll down until we see the About phone, and here we have the RAM. Now, the RAM expansion, as you guys can see, when enough storage is available, then you can use part of it to expand your RAM. And as you guys can see, I have it enabled, and I have my RAM expanded by 16 gigabytes. So that gives me a total of 24 gigabytes of RAM, and it's more than a lot of PCs in 2025. So it helps when you have many apps open or just switch between tasks often, and it definitely gives you a smoother experience, and it makes your phone overall better. So the next one is more of a hardware feature than a hidden software trick, but many users overlook it. So the P3 Lite, as you guys can see, comes with an IP64 rating for dust and splash resistance and has undergone shock and impact tests. So how to benefit from it? You don't have to be extremely careful about splashes or dust in normal environments, but I would still recommend avoiding submerging the phone in the water because IP64 isn't fully waterproof. So, why is good? It basically adds durability and reduces worries, especially for an affordable 5G phone. And not to mention, this phone is only $250, so it's definitely worth its price. Now, the phone comes with a 400% ultra volume mode, and it's basically an enhanced speaker output mode. So, you don't need to turn it on, you just have to turn your volume up. Now, as you guys can see, it's to the max. We click once more, we have 200% and we have ultra volume mode on. Let's click again, we have 300%, and again we have 400%. So, this is not actually hidden. If you just use your volume up, then you will definitely notice it just by holding it. You will definitely notice the 400% right here. But if you don't and you just use it to get the max volume like that, then you can click 3 times again and you will have 400%. So this will be definitely louder. Now, let's talk about the side-mounted fingerprint and the face unlock combined. So it's not completely hidden, but combining the side fingerprint sensor with a face unlock can improve your unlock workflow. So you guys can go over to the settings. Let me go back here. And now let's go over to security and privacy. As you guys can see, let's ignore the add Google account. So let's go to the device unlock. And here we have the screen lock and the fingerprint and face unlock. So you need a screen lock to use the fingerprint and the face unlock. So I have the pin. Now you guys can set it up to whatever you want. If you set up a pin, then I recommend not using any pin that is easy to guess. So for an example, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And now I will use this pin, but I do not recommend it because this pin is very easy to guess and many people will get it. So don't try and you use the same password as me. Make sure you create some sort of random numbers, or you guys can use the password to combine the letters and the numbers with each other. So now let's go over to the fingerprint and face unlock. And now we have to use our pin to enter the settings. And as you guys can see, here we have the fingerprint. Let me delete it. And let me show you how to create a new one. So click on add a fingerprint. And here at the bottom, we have this button. It's actually for the fingerprint unlock. So make sure that you switch your finger. As you guys can see, we need to move our finger slightly. Now we're scanning the top. And now whenever you hear vibration, then just let go of the finger. Let go of the button. And as you guys can see, the fingerprint has been added. So I'll use a different finger now. It won't go through, but I'll use this one and our phone is unlocked. So that's how we know our fingerprint is working. Now let's re-enter the password again and go over and click on the face unlock. Now, as you guys can see, if you choose to use face recognition, please note that the face recognition is less secure than a numeric or alphanumeric password, a pattern, or a fingerprint. Now, it is possible that people that have a similar appearance to you could potentially unlock your phone. So if somebody even have a picture of you that's very, very good in the quality, then your phone may be unlocked by using your picture. So make sure that nobody has a clear picture of you, or just don't set up the face unlock at all. But I feel like this is actually very great. Now, to set it up, all you have to do is click start and make sure that you keep your face in the center of the circle. So now I'll quickly do that off camera and I'll get back to you guys. The whole process takes about 5 to 10 seconds. Now, as you guys can see, it says all set and looking good. So all we have to do is click done. And now I'll use a different finger to lock my device. And now I'll unlock it with my face. So, as you guys can see, the face unlock, we need to use our pin. And let's see if we can use our face now. No. Yes, we did. Never mind. It said that we won't be able to unlock it, but we did. So, it works pretty fast. It's very good. And now we're going to talk about the expansion. So this is not a hidden trick exactly. You can expand your memory up to 2 terabytes in some regions because this phone supports the storage expansion via a micro SD card. So depending on the region, you can expand your storage up to 2 terabytes. So it's definitely a lot considering the new iPhones have the 1 terabyte for an example. So it's twice as much. Now let's use the SIM tray opener and now let's grab it and pull it off. It's hard to pull off because we have 2 nano SIMs and we also have a micro SD card slot right here. So all we have to do now is place our micro SD card right here. I am gonna use the 64 gigabytes, is the only micro SD I have. And now we can place it back just like this. And now our storage is expanded by another 64 gigabytes, so it's definitely a lot. And here we have it in the silent notifications, Samsung SD card for storing photos, videos, music, and more. Now after we click it, we will see everything. So as you guys can see, let me just turn my volume down. We have some videos right here, and we can see that these are videos from the HardReset.Info channel. Now we have a lot of videos like that right here, and this is how we can easily expand our memory. Now, that's it for the video. I hope it was helpful. If it was, then leave a like, subscription, and a comment, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye.